bottles bubbling shades of brown. With a wink, he'll sell you dreams. Potion man's got magic schemes. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. Behind the counter his cauldron steams, a dash of hope, a pinch of dreams. He hums a tune as he brews the night, turning darkness into light. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. He'll fix your luck with a crimson brew, or sell a scroll to make skies blue. In his hands the world takes form, a potion to weather any storm. Late at night when the shop is dim, he whispers secrets to the wind. Potion man with his careful art, brewing wonder straight from the heart. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. Hey, hey.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm your hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield, here on Voice of the Rings. And today, my friends, we're gonna have a fun day. This event is called For the Love of Lotro, and we are going to be exploring Middle-earth, running around. You guys can tell me where you want me to see, or where you want show you guys is what I'm saying. I'm getting my tongue twists. Willy Wonka, reverse that. All right, anyway, we're gonna have a lot of fun today, and we are gonna have a blast. We have some special codes. Thank you to Standing Stones and LOTRO. They have partnered up with them to give you guys some cool codes. We got 4 different ones. 2 are the same of each one, and I believe it is the Corsairs of Umbar expansion and the Legacy of Morgoth expansion. So we have 2 and 2. That will be towards, I know some of you guys want to know when that's going to be. I'll say it a few times throughout the stream, but that's going to be more towards the middle of the stream, and then we'll do 2 at the end of the stream. So 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. That's how we'll do the raffle off with that, and it's not a raffle paid. It's all free, no raffle. That term can be misused. We are going to have a little roll thing, because obviously there's going to be a lot more people, and I only have a couple codes. But that'll be the fun part. We'll put our names in there and do a little thing, and it's all free, no obligation, nothing you have to pay, nothing. It's all free, giveaway. So it'll be a lot of fun. And basically how we'll do it is you guys will give me your names, whether you are in the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat live, and I will put them in there, and we will do them live right here, and I will roll it, and whoever wins, I will have you guys claim it right then. That's one thing I really want. People need to be able to claim it immediately. Otherwise, if no one claims it, if they win, I will then re-roll it after like 5 or 10 minutes. We'll do a little timer. But I really want you to be here to claim it. The way I want to get it to you guys is I'd really like to send it directly to you on Discord. Email and stuff can get a little bit hairy sometimes, and oh, I didn't get the code, or it didn't go through, or this or that. I'd really like to be able to just have direct message and just send it to you on Discord. So that's my only thing, and it's free to make a Discord account, so I thought that was going to be my only thing with that. And I would really appreciate it if you either followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. It's free to do that as well if you're entering. But again, that's the honor system. I'll leave that to you guys. So anyway, welcome, guys. We're going to jump into LOTRO in just a second. And I wanted to show you a couple cool little items that I had, just for fun. Also, I want to say a big thanks to Standing Stones and to LOTRO in general that they allowed me to become one of the official Lord of the Rings online content creators. So that is official. I have not said it really on a stream or a video yet, like besides my little announcement, I mentioned it real quick. But this is my official first time saying this officially. I am a Lord of the Rings online content creator now for them, and that'll be really fun. I joined their creator program, and very, very exciting. So I appreciate them, you know, trying to find. I'm lost for words. It's really cool. It's really cool to be able to do that. And I think the thing is, I appreciate their trust in me as a content creator, and I'm sure all the other content creators think the same who joined the program. You know, to do that. I have always loved the game. I have always supported it. I will continue to support it pretty much the same way I did before. Really, nothing's going to change. But it is cool to be able to have some fun things with this and to be able to partner out with them where they'll give us some codes that I can throw out to you guys, the viewers, which is really cool. And that'll be a lot of fun. So, yeah. Very excited about that, to be part of the creator program now for the Lord of the Rings Online. I've loved this game since I was a little kid. And I know you guys are like, get on with the... Okay. But I've loved this game since I was a really young child. I started playing it like the week after it officially came out. I wasn't in the beta because I was too young. I probably didn't even know how to use a computer yet. But I started playing it as a child. I literally learned how to use the computer while I played LOTRO. You know, clicking buttons, practically. But I love the game so much. I've always loved it. The devs and creators have always been so awesome. They've always really poured all their love into the game. So to be able to, like, now have my channel and be able to partner up with them as a content creator for their thing, that's really cool. I'm really excited about it. Should be a lot of fun. And I'm going to do the same stuff. I will always constructive criticism on things, I think. But you guys know me. I'm glass half full. I'm always very positive. I'm the guy that, like, you know, people might focus on the negative, and I'm like, no, we're focusing on the positive here. And I really love LOTRO, and I love their dev team because they do a lot of awesome stuff. So it's really nice to have devs who really care about the community in general. So I will do my best to help support this game. So, yeah. All right, so anyway, welcome to everyone in both the chats. We're going to get straight into it. This is what I wanted to show you for fun before I forgot. I got some little toys. I might do some item reviews here in a couple weeks, but this is just too funny. It's a bendable golem. Like, what? I just thought it was too funny. So I might make some little item, like, short video reviews on this later on, but I just thought I'd make you guys laugh real quick right off the beginning. So, no, I'm not giving away these. I have no way to really do that. It's hard to do giveaways with items. I would love to be able to do that in the future with the channel as the community grows on all the channels here I do all this. I do my Lord of the Rings channel here, and I would definitely call myself a LOTRO content creator and streamer, and now it's official. But I do a lot of Lord of the Rings items, as you can see behind me. Found this cool little Gandalf one. I just found this on Amazon. You guys can check it out if you look it up. You know, as I grow the channels, I hope to be able to keep doing more and more fun Lord of the Rings content for you guys. I do this full time now, so I appreciate all your likes and follows and all those things. That means a tremendous amount, and it really does help me out. All right, and Hera, this one's from the War of the Rohirrim. They're like little models. I might review this. I just thought it was cool. It was really cheap, and I thought they're actually really well made. I kind of pulled them out a little bit and looked. We're not going to do it right now because the point of this stream is fully LOTRO besides this. I just thought it would be a fun little thing to show you real fast. And then, oop, I dropped it. I dropped it on the ground. Also, for those of you who have been telling me here on the channel in general, I did actually complete more of the Conqueror Challenge with the little medallions, which make really cool metal sounds because they're really, really cool. If you want to know about this, I have it on the channel, but look at how cool that is. Oh my gosh. I just got these ones. I just started the Hobbit one. These are really cool. So anyway, let's get into some LOTRO now, my friends, and have some fun. I just had these sitting on the counter, and I was like, oh, what better time to just give you guys a quick sneak peek on some cool stuff. There's the Gondor one. And the back is just gorgeous. Look at it. It's gorgeous, except for that little gunky stuff they had stuck on it. All right, we're done. Into LOTRO, my friends. So again, Lord of the Rings Online is a fantastic multiplayer online, massive multiplayer online game if you don't already know. And again, if you guys are going to enter for the thing, again, honor system, if you already have the expansions, maybe don't enter. But again, I'm not really going to like question people. If you want to enter, you enter. All right. So, let's see here for the codes. So again, we will be doing the codes for those who just hopped in. I know we'll be doing it more towards the center of the stream. We'll do a code drawing and the end. Now, if you're here the whole time for the whole stream, fantastic. I understand you don't have to be here the whole time. If you want to just jump in for those parts and just be here for like an hour. But I'd love it if you were here the whole time. But it is a long time. I know people have stuff to do. Let's jump over to LOTRO now. All right, 1 second. All right, welcome to the Lord of the Rings Online. And again, I wanted to shout out before I forget, the devs wanted to point this out, and I also did, and I forgot almost to show you guys this. So, the developer update, there's a lot of really cool, exciting stuff coming for LOTRO really, really soon. So, we have we just finished the first quarter already. How'd that happen? But we have some new content pack coming, which is new storylines, and moving into the end of the Mazadi storyline, so that's coming very soon. We have a couple other things. There's a 6-man that'll be May or June is what they're expecting, which will be kind of cool. It'll probably work a lot like Solmadesh did in the previous level expansion, where it lets you have a chance of getting a lot of the gear in the instance. I'm kind of hoping, I don't know what it'll be, but I'm kind of hoping for like an open world instance, like not inside an actual like cave or building. That'd be cool. Now I don't know if that'll be the case, but I don't know, it'd be cool. The Rivendell housing district is coming out. I will be covering that on the channel. I plan to make a couple of videos like your tour guide or your realtor for the housing areas. I think it'd be a fun little skit video. The 19th anniversary update is coming. I can't believe the game is going to be 19 years old. This is why, by the way, I was a tiny little child when I started playing. But the game is growing. It is amazing right now, and it is a great time to dive in Lord of the Rings Online, you guys. I can't stress that enough. As a player who's been here the whole time, we're having some cool stuff happen right now in the last 2 or 3 years. So, and more to come this next year. So, yeah. Delving rewards. We're probably going to get our delving gear. Sweet. And then you can see a little bit more stuff coming for the next quarter, which shall be more towards the end, mid-end of the year. Not quite. The Summer Festival, the Delving Runes return. Cool. And monster play updates. And this is the big one for me. The Agmarim Sorceress. A new monster play class. We haven't had a new monster play class since the game came out, guys. So that's pretty cool. Very excited about that. So anyway, there we go. There's a little bit of the announcement letters. Let's go ahead and get in. Let me say hi to everyone here. So we're here inside of my crafting barn of our kinship. This is where we do all our crafting. We have our little crafting stations in here. I will do my best to not swing my head around during this entire event, so that you guys will not get sick when we move around. So I will try to be very slow. Let's see here. So anyway, this is our housing area here in Lindenby Homestead, the Voice of the Rings kinship. We play on the server Glamdring if you ever want to come play with us, but I think all the servers are great. So you choose what server works best for you, and the EU servers obviously have a little bit better ping if you're in EU, but we are happy to have our European players with us too. We have quite a few in the kinship. I would say we have a little over 10 or 12 players, and the kinship as a whole is definitely over 100 people now in it. But yeah, this is our beautiful little kinship area here. Again, Lindenby. It is morning in the game right now, so it's a perfect time to explore the world. So what I'm going to do is now, Zollin, bring up the map for us. All right, there we go. So we have new updated maps recently where they're not stretched anymore. so that's cool. What I would like to do is show you all of Middle Earth for a moment, for all of our longtime viewers, and then of course, maybe new viewers. If you're new, say hello. Let me say hi to a few people in both the streams right now. Hello from the UK. Hello, hello. What's up? All right. Ras is here. Hello, Ross. There we go. What's up, Zenny? Hello, hello. If I butchered his names, I apologize. Sudi. Oh, sorry. Sundip. I didn't see the P. Hello, Benu. Yeah, if it's late for you guys, I totally understand. Yeah, for our EU. Well, you know, we could roll one code just for our EU friends to get a chance, so they don't before they have to go to bed. We could do that. I'm in charge. That's kind of cool. Just kidding. So our video. How many people here are from the EU right now that are in the streams? Because if we have more than 3 people, then we could do it. We can do one roll early on, just to give them a chance at one of the codes. In the days, that's one of the reasons why, by the way, I started the stream earlier than I usually start streams. It's because I wanted our EU friends to be able to hang out for a while. Hello, what's up, EMR Coins? Chris, hello. What's up, Alex? What's up? Your streams rule. Thanks, man. Let me say harder over here on the Twitch as well. Toadster, what's up? Swazi, hello. All right, Dance Lover, hello. What's up, you guys? Nice, from the UK, what's up? Hello, welcome. All right. Want to just say hi to everyone here. Elder sang, what's up, song? What's up? All right, I can see both your streams, by the way, right here on the bottom. I used to put the stream on the screen all the time, but I got a lot of people requesting me not to have it on the screen because it covered up a lot of when we were doing, like we're about to do, exploring the world. So, and the thing is, it records it anyway in most of the streams. I don't know if it does it with Twitch, but with YouTube, it records it. Switzerland, very cool. Germany, all right. So Scotland, all right. Both of my backgrounds, bloodlines at least. I got Scottish and English and Irish and German and a bunch of others. I think Denmark, it's all over the place. All right, and Spain, cool. Couple other places. Hello, Argentina. All right, what's up, you guys? Welcome. So tell you what, let's give it about 10 minutes, and then we'll do a roll. All right, let's give it 10 minutes. Let a couple other people join in. I kind of made a comment that I was going to do most of it in the middle, so let me make a post just on my Discord that will do for them real quick. Give me one moment. There we go. Just give my Discord a little bit. If you guys would like to join the Discord, it's down there in the description. And again, if you win, it's easiest way is join the Discord and then direct message me. It's free. We have like a little onboarding thing. Like we ask you, are you in the kinship? Are you just a community member here on the channel? You just click yes or no. You know, pick the ones you want, and boop, you're in there. It's nothing tremendously hard. Okay, that was mainly to destroy the bots. Armies. So Middle Earth, guys, let's talk a little bit about exploring the lore. Today, again, my main goal of this stream, besides our giveaway, is going to be to the love of Lotro and to explore Middle Earth, and you guys are going to tell me in the streams where you want me to go, and I will do my best to be a good cameraman, or, excuse me, camera dwarf for you as we explore the world of Middle Earth and go around and see everything. Now, I'm also going to explain things of lores, comparisons to the movies and the books to the game, and how Lotro did it. And they have built this world over almost 19 years, so it is actually one of the biggest video game worlds there is. It's in the top 5. Just throwing that out there if you didn't know that. Like, for example, World of Warcraft's a really big game. Lotro's like twice the size when it comes to lands. WoW's really big. It's a huge game. I'm not going after WoW players. I'm just explaining that when it comes to area and distance, it is very big. I would not say that's something that should daunt you to join the game. There's ways to get around very easily, and I have guide videos on that. It's not the end of the world. The travel system in the game is very good. So we've got, again, Rohavanian. We could check out different places in Rohavanian. One of my favorite locations is Lake Town. Do you guys want to go see Lake Town? Should we just start with Lake Town? because it's the middle of the day. I love Lake Town. That's like my favorite. Toasters, I'm gonna do my best to keep up with the stream, guys, too. All voice acting in LOTRO, by the way, right? I do, yes. So, Voice of the Rings, when I read throughout the stories, there are a lot of lines that are like the beginning is voice acted in LOTRO, and then I will read through and do it. That's a lot of stuff I do on the channel, hence Voice of the Rings. I read through it. My goal is on this channel is that you guys are having fun and I'm having fun. We stick to Lord of the Rings and we have a good time. So I do cover quite a lot of subjects on the channel, but one of my big series is called the LOTRO Tale series, and I actually just go through quests and I voice over the quest best I can. I either imitate the voice they have or I'll make one up on the spot if they don't have one. That's what I try to do. My favorite one, I really like, let's see if I can do it right now. Skolgrim Dauran, the undead king of the dwarves. That's my favorite one. And I try to do the Barrow-wights sometimes, and I have this way of doing it, and I start like hyperventilating. I do it, it's like, you and the darkness comes for you. You know, it's kind of like, it makes a really cool evil sound, but then it's really scary. And then you can do like, hello, hi, voices, hello there. I'm the Bilbo Baggins. Just start doing like crazy little voices. I really like to do, the hardest part is female voices, right? Hence being a male dwarf here. That's the hardest thing, is to try to get the timbre. If you guys know what that means, I'm not going to go into it. But basically it's the sound quality, right, of a voice. And to try to do a girl's voice as a guy is extremely challenging because, you know, there's all these overtone series in your voice, and that's always like the trick, right? And I've been getting better and better over the years, and I love doing that. And I've loved mimicking sound since I was a little child. My mom used to tell me how I would mimic all the animals at the zoo. And in fact, one time I was mimicking one of the howler monkeys or whatever, and this lady was standing next to us, and my mom said, she goes, "What was that, the monkey or your kid?" And my mom's like, that was my son. She's like, what? I remember I don't remember that. I was like 3 years old, but that's a story mom always tells me. But anyway, I enjoy doing that, you know, and the thing is with the voiceovers, you just have to go for it. That's kind of the hard thing. It's hard to, sometimes you like almost feel like you're going to be embarrassed, right? To do like a girl voice or something. So you just have to go for it. That's the thing. Just got to go for it. All right. Sarah Oakenhart. Oh, yes, I did Sarah Oakenhart recently. Her voice. Then you have to get it like a grandma. Well, hello there. It's like get it and try to get it really low and like rumbly. Yes, Erebor. All right, so I'm seeing a lot of people for Erebor. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Lake Town. And then after we look at Lake Town for a moment, we will do a roll-off for some of the coats. Okay? So let's go see Lake Town for about 10 minutes. And so we are going to use a swift travel here from our home in the kinship house. I think I can go straight to Lake Town from what I remember. You know what? I might have a fast travel to Lake Town already in my stuff if I can't. Let's see. Could just go to Erebor too. Hold on. I might have a fast travel. Let me look at my skills. This character has all of my fast travels. So let's see, Lake Town. Can I just type in lake? Aha! There it is. We'll go ahead and use this magical teleport. This guy's like, what? But I'm the stable mountain. You can't just teleport in front of me. That's so rude. Hello, welcome to the stream, guys. What's up? Good day, James. What's up? Hello, Alex. What about Felagast? Since you're in the area, we could absolutely go there. We could definitely go see, basically. Felagast is Legolas and Thranduil's realm, basically, right? The elves. All right, so here we are. Now, I am streaming this in as high quality as I can for both streams. I will tell you guys right now, it will be higher quality on YouTube because YouTube allows me to stream higher bitrate. But it is still as high quality as I can on Twitch. But, again, look at that water. We have a meme on the channel. Zollin really likes the water in Lord of the Rings Online. But it is gorgeous. And again, I could show you guys what my frame rate is right now. I'm getting about 90, 70 to 90. Now I'm getting 120. But unfortunately, it seems to be a wee bit cloudy here. I thought it would be all bright and sunny, but it's kind of cloudy, which I guess is relevant to the books. But again, this is Lake Town. We are going to turn up the in-game sounds. You guys need to tell me if things are too loud, okay? We're going to turn everything up, and if anything is way too loud and you can't hear me, just let me know. You should be able to hear the music louder now, too. Oh, look, it's a bird. Hello there, bird. All right. And again, I do this with, like, hence the point of this whole stream today, the love for LOTRO. Like, that music is really loud. How, is it too loud? It's pretty loud. I don't know, it's beautiful, though. The music in Lord of the Rings Online is fantastic. All right. Now, I'm a big fan of the music in, like, World of Warcraft. I think it's some of the best music out there. I think LOTRO's right up there just with it. I think it's just some of the most gorgeous, like, orchestrated music. And the game does a good job of being quiet sometimes for the ambience. You can hear the wind, the birds, and then the music comes back in. Beautiful. So again, this is Lake Town. I love Lake Town. I think they did a really good job with Lake Town. There are some gorgeous shots up the hill, and we are definitely going to go all around today exploring Middle Earth as I chat with you guys. Yes, it's loud. Yes, I assumed it was very loud. We'll turn the music down to 35%, and if it's still too loud or too quiet, just let me know, guys. The reason why I don't have it perfectly balanced all the time is that there is a thing with LOTRO where you go, some music is louder than other places and sound effects. So it's really hard to have a pre-done balance for the whole game. And this is not like a nag on the game, but it's just, the bottom line is there's a lot of locations over the years. So again, Lake Town, we'll walk in here so you guys can get a little feel of Lake Town. Hear about that old master? Reeks like rotten fish, it does. But this is one of my favorite things about LOTRO. Just exploring it. You can zoom really far out now, too. They updated that recently, and they've been doing UI updates for 4K. They're not done. There's more to do, but the zoom out thing is amazing for me as someone who likes to do tours of locations. I have a playlist called LOTRO Tours, which I'm going to do more. You can hear all the voices. That's kind of cool, right? All the voices. Yeah, anyway, it's really gorgeous. I just still remember I did an interview with Scenario on the channel. It's on my Inklings playlist if you guys are curious to see it. There's some big fish in there. See the big fish in the water? It's kind of cool. I remember he said he was so proud of their ability to be able to update the water in the older engine and make it look so good. And he kind of knew of the meme that I literally like the water. So I was like, so let's talk about the water. And then we both started laughing. But yeah, it's really gorgeous. Got an elf here talking to the dwarf visiting. They do a very good job of making it feel very lived in, the world of LOTRO. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yes. You are correct. It's level 115. You know, a fun little trick sometimes, if you go to travel to these locations, they'll actually tell you on the Stable Master's like minimum level, and usually you'll know it's somewhere around that level. And also, I really highly recommend the LOTRO Wiki. It's very handy for quick searches on trying to figure out levels of locations, because that can be a little overwhelming for new players. But there's a lot of new players that have been joining LOTRO lately, and I have a huge guide series if you need it. It's one thing I do a lot here on the channel. I try to make more and more. It takes a lot of effort and work to make guides, but I love doing it, and I know a lot of people really like those, so I will continue to do that. Anyway, there's Lake Town. I think this is a pretty nice tour of it. We'll do the first scroll here, guys, we'll do it in 5 minutes. In fact, why don't we go do it in the tavern over here? I forgot how great the music was. Now again, the Lord of the Rings Online builds their world around Tolkien's descriptions. They actually have a few people who are literally called lore masters that work there, and we have ones that do language and locations and the building of the worlds. And it seems like there's a long line over here for the outhouse. But big yikes. But yeah, it's really, really awesome. And the Lord of the Rings Online, you will notice, will have things that are more accurate than even like Peter Jackson's trilogy, which I love the trilogy. I think it's amazing. And Peter Jackson did a great job. But my point is that LOTRO really tries to hold to the books. Occasionally you'll see something that's a little bit like the movies where they kind of wanted to work on a little bit on the nostalgia, right? Because technically this game came out right after the trilogy. Well, a few years after, but this is the Dragonborn Inn. So we're gonna do some chatting in here and we'll do our first code roll in the Dragonborn Inn, and then we'll continue to explore Middle-earth together. So welcome. Now, fun little historical fact here of Zollin. When I was just out of high school and I was doing junior college, this is not that long ago, I would come in here and have my character sit here while I did homework in real life, sitting at the desk. And I don't know why, it just helped me chill. And I think it's a good way to sometimes feel like, you know, the sound effects and stuff. Little ambiance. All right, so welcome to the Dragonborn Inn. With that, let's do our first roll. So I'm gonna explain how we do this. You guys are going to, again, we are gonna give out, we're gonna start with one code. Okay, I'm just gonna turn those sounds down just a wee bit so we don't get too much distraction here for me. There, tell me if it's too quiet or too loud now. We'll do that. Okay, so we are gonna do the roll. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch back over to my main viewing screen for a second. All right, you should still be able to hear LOTRO in the background. And with that, what we are gonna do is bring up our little spinner here. So what I would like everyone to do now, let me explain basically how we're gonna do the giveaway here. I have a little spinner thing that we're gonna use. It looks like this. Whoop! Down here, okay? And what we might do is, honestly, I might switch it. I might make this big and make me small in the corner in a second. But before I do that, what I would like you guys to do is, if you do not have the code I will be giving today for the first one, thanks to LOTRO for giving it for their event. And by the way, just so everybody knows, this is for their event. It ends on the 10th. The codes will be good for a whole year when you get them. Please just use them immediately, though, so you don't forget. And it is for their LOTRO Spring General event here. And we are going to give away for the first one today is we're going to roll let's start with a Legacy of Morgoth code. All right, so that's what the roll is going to be right now. Legacy of Morgoth. So if you do not have the Legacy of Morgoth expansion on your account and you'd really like to get a code for that, can you please type Legacy, the full word, in the chat real quick. Just once, please. Legace. Just type Legacy in the either Twitch chat or the YouTube chat, and I'm gonna start putting you guys into the thing. Now, Twitch has a built-in system that I could use, but since I'm using both streams, I'm gonna do it this way, because otherwise it'll get way too confusing. So just everyone type Legacy. Try not to type anything else for just a minute. Let's get them all in a little row, and then I can put your guys' names in, and we will get it going. It's take about 5 minutes or so, and then we'll roll this one. I know it's not super efficient on speed, but that's how I'm doing it, because we have 2 streams. All right, so what I'd like to do real quick is we're actually gonna flip screens to the other one. All right, we're gonna do that for now, okay? And, we will put everyone in here. All right, so let me go ahead and start adding our contestants who would like to join in. Again, it is free. All I ask is you are following on Twitch freely and subscribe to my YouTube channel, Voice of the Rings. Both Voice of the Rings. That's honor system. I'm not going to double check anything. Totally up to you guys to be on. Okay. We got first one. I'm gonna put the Twitch names in first real quick. I'm gonna do the exact names so I don't make any mistakes. There's one. All right. Zinni Stars. Okay. We got Dance Lover. All right. We got Luxy20. If I mess up your name, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. Sometimes I just read it really fast. Underdash. Okay. There we go. Now let me get everyone on YouTube side. Twitch, you can still add more. Just at this point, I'm gonna do a dot so I know I got everybody above that point in Twitch. There we go. All right, that's for my own brain's sake. All right, so then on YouTube side we have Sudip. This is kind of the fun part. I feel like it's just kind of fun to be able to do this with everybody anyway and hang out when we do this. Alex Stone 4254. All right, we got Kuti. If I miss someone, you know, say something, but I do not think I will. 6955. You do need to be here to accept the code, and then I need to be able to send it to you here on wire 3285. You guys are making me work with some of these names. All right, so then we got, let me do next ones. This one's a little easier. Orfu 9013. Okay, and then we got Patrick Gurner 5909. Making sure I'm writing it correctly. Then we got Zinnick Spring. All right, that's a little bit easier one there. Emmer Coins, MR-R-Coins. All right, we got Beth Hopkins 5448. And who else do we have here for the Legacy of Morgoth code? We have I love how many people showed up for this event today. EITI. Oh, there's an S. Sticks. There we go. Okay. We got Tina. Hi, Tina. Tina Smiles 04. And then let's see. Any other entries? It's okay, Chris. Don't worry about it. He's like, it's annoying. YouTube added the number. Yeah, they redid how accounts work on YouTube a few months ago. That's why they added the number. All right. So please type Legacy if you didn't already. So I see one more on Twitch, so I'm going to add that. We're going to give everyone another minute to her here because there are sometimes sync delays on streams. So I don't want anyone. Okay. So on Twitch, I have everyone down to, unless I missed you, please tell me, where I did the double dots. And on YouTube, I have everybody down to where I'm going to do the double dots on YouTube. There we go. Okay. Or sorry, the dots. See where I wrote the dots on the stream chats? If you want to get into it, type Legacy. Okay. I got one more. James. All right. Sweet. Now, if you guys want to hang about or come back and leave your name in for the next drawing later on, awesome. But we're only going to do one right now. And I will leave your names on the thing if you didn't already win. Now, you will have to be here to accept it. That's the only thing. You can't, like, go leave and... I'll re-roll after 10 minutes if someone wins it and doesn't get it. All right. I do need you to accept it. I just don't want people to not get their prizes. All right, we got another one here. Okay. Tattooed Balloon 366. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we are at, gonna do a couple more dots here in the chats. All right, no one else is once on Twitch. Let's give everyone just a minute in case there's a delay in the stream. All right, while we're waiting for that, we'll do a little bit more walking around. So here is the Dragonbone Inn. What times these are. Indeed, fine sir. What are you doing? You cleaning that counter? How long have you been cleaning that counter? Like 10 years in that same spot? Just kidding. All right. You know what this reminds me of? Does this give you guys, does this remind you of anything on this wall? It reminds me of a certain item in real life. A certain singing item in real life. You guys remember the bass? The singing bass? Everyone I think probably knows. If you don't know what that is, look up the singing bass on Google. It might have been just more of an American thing. I don't know. You guys tell me in Europe. But did you have the singing bass? It's very like, it was like a South thing, like an American South thing. I lived in Tennessee for a few years, so I got. Have you managed to find all the fish in Lake Town? Is that a secret deed? Or is it a fishing deed? The singing bass, yes. Yeah. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Be happy. Do 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 do. And he just sing and sing when he clicked it. I love that thing. And he had that like fake rubber feel. Kind of felt like a fish, but not really. Oh yeah, it was so good. All right, so it's a secret deed, I think. Oh my gosh, Zeddy, I'm gonna have to look that up. We might have to do that as a kinship event. I did not know about that. I'm curious if I've done it in the past or not. Sometimes you forget, and you did it a long time ago, you know? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do a roll here in the Dragonborn Tavern. Let's go back over here. I think I've given everyone a good amount of time. Nobody else wants to enter, right? Did I get everybody? Please speak now. If you're like, you missed me, Zollin. I mean, so I've got, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 people have entered for this first Legacy of Morgoth code. I could have just also read this where it says 19 entries. But, it's all I want to do it the hard way. Missed you. Oh, okay. All right, we got a couple people. All right, let me put you in here real quick. All right. Julian Lego 457 and slow Bodad 411. Okay, we got 21 entries now. The drum roll, exactly. We got one more that joined in on Twitch. Let's add him in real quick. You can still jump in. If you just jumped in the chat, there's a little bit of a delay in the stream though, so there's going to be a point where I'm just going to have to go for it, guys, and do the roll. All right, there we go. I'm going to do dots in the streams again. All right, there we go. I got everybody up to that point. You all in there? Can I make this bigger? There. So people can kind of see what they're looking at. There. Better? Better. Okay, so there we go. There's our rolls. Again, free entry. I just ask if you're following on Twitch and you subscribed on YouTube. Those are free. Honor system. But let's go ahead and good luck on your rolls. The first wheel of wood, yes. We got one more. Quick. Harold's like, wait, what about me? All right. There we go. That's it. I'm cutting it off there. All right. We got 23 entries for this first one. All right. I'm going to write cutoff. There we go. Just for now. We'll have another roll later. Okay. So this is the first code. Good luck, everyone. And count it down. 3, 2, 1. Actually, can I go in here? Spin. Who's going to get the Legacy of Morgoth code? Oh, Oh! 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 MR coins! Congratulations, sir! Congratulations. All right. He has got the first code here. And I think what we will do is we'll go ahead and roll off one of the Corsair codes as well. Now, Standing Stones gave me one code each to give away to you guys and one code each for me. And they said if you already have it, you can give out all of them. So I'm giving out all 4 because I already had both of them on both my accounts. So I'm just going to give them away to you guys. All right, congratulations. So he should have let's see. He should automatically be removed from the thing, I think. Did it remove him? All right, let's not I'll fix it. Okay. Congratulations. I'm going to make it where you can only win one of the codes each, just so everyone knows, rule-wise. Okay? There we go. Congratulations. So, EMR Coins, please give me a message in Discord, and I will send you the code. And you're in our Discord, I think. So, congratulations. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to reopen to add any other names that just showed up for the next code. All right? We're going to do a Corsairs code. All right, so this one is so that was Legacy of Morgoth. This one's going to be Corsairs expansion. Let me go ahead and do a little mark on my code thing over here, just so I know that Yimmer Coins want it. All right, this one is M. Okay, that's your code. I have it marked for you. All right. Would anybody else like to throw their name into the running for a Corsairs of Umbar expansion code? All right. We got... Now, and also... Is there anyone here who would like to not be in it because you already have the legacy? Please let me know. But otherwise, I will just assume you want to be a part of it still, so I'll leave you in there. All right, so we got a couple over on Twitch. Let me go ahead and put them in. So there we go. We got you in there, my friend, and then we got Framder in there. Okay, and you type now. That's okay. You type legacy in Twitch, guys. But go ahead and type Corsair, which is CORSAIRS, right? Corsair. Did I spell it wrong? if you'd like to join in. Elvis says he'll pass on the Corsair. Okay, so when we do the other roll, you're welcome to throw your name back in for the other legacy later on today, if you're here. All right, there we go. I removed the correct person. Thank you for let me know. This whole system is the honor system, right? This is all free giveaways. I appreciate you guys for being good. My goal is, as the person doing it, is to not chip someone the chance at the roll. So I'm trying to do my best here for that. All right, so we have a few more people now. Only write Corsairs if you need to be put in. Alex Stone, I already got you in still. You're still in. Tina, you're still in. Has been, are you, you're not in. Okay, so let's do. All right, Hazan Cobra. Okay. 7 Mitter. 67. 30. Nick Spring says thank you, Nick Spring, for telling me. Appreciate it. He says he doesn't want to roll for this. He probably already has Corsairs. I removed it. We got Tina Bow 7719. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it, Alex. You're totally good. Yeah, that's fine, Tina. You can roll for it. That's totally fine. This is like Christmas. It does feel like that's sometimes, right? It's fun to... All right, what's up? Watch streak reached. Nice, Harold. Appreciate it. Is this just the quest pack or is it the expansion bundle? I believe it is just... Let me double check. Let's see. It says that if you already have the quest pack... no, that's... It says it's the quest pack. Yeah, if you already have the quest pack, it says for the Corsairs. So this is the quest pack. So it's the quest pack for the Corsairs of Umbar and the quest pack for the Legacy of Morgoth. Meaning it opens up all that stuff to you. I'm curious if that... Does that open up the instances? I'm not 100% sure. I think the quest pack does? I'm not sure how that works. So these are quest packs. Sorry I didn't say it at the beginning. But yeah. I just didn't fully read the code name. The code name. All right. Harold says he has it. Okay. All right, for the Corsair quest pack. All right. So that is Harold Roarland. Okay. Removed. There we go. Tina Smiles says, I have the 04 has it. Okay, okay. That's all right. We'll get you guys a chance at the other quest pack, the Legacy, later. Okay, so please look at all the names that are here, everybody. Did I miss anyone? Anybody else that I missed in the chat? I'm going to go ahead and do the triple the dots again as kind of a fresh slate there in the chats. And then please let me know if you already have the Corsairs quest pack, or if you want to be entered to win the Corsairs quest pack. That's what this is for. So I'll rename it here so we have the correct Corsairs quest pack. Okay, that's what we're running to win right now. I know it's probably a little small on the screen if you're on a phone or something though, so. All right, so no one's saying anything, so I'm assuming we're all set. You guys ready to roll? Pass on the quest pack. Okay, all right. Thank you for telling me. Zingangorn right here, okay. There's a little bit of delay in stream, so that's why if you wonder why I'm like pausing for a good old like minute or two, it's because of stream delay, right? Going around the world. Okay. Thank you guys for letting me know. Because it's kind of like, it's like, oh, I want it. Oh, but I already have it. I appreciate the honor system there, you guys. All right, Beth says she already has it. All right. Gives other people who don't have it a little bit more of a chance then, if you guys already have it. If someone has it and you win it and you're like, oh, just kidding, I have it, that's fine too. We can just roll again. All right. So now I'm feeling like we're pretty much set. Oh, okay, Emerquins. I will allow that. Emerquin says he'd like to pass his win to someone else. It's your code, so I will. That's fine. You want it. You can do whatever you want. So if you want me to send it somewhere else, I will. That's totally fair. I need the quest pack. Sundin says you're good then, Sundin. You're in. Right? Right there, right? Yeah, you're good. Hello, Duck. Duck, do you have the quest pack for Corsairs of Umbar? Do you want the quest? Do you need a one roll? Does Duck have it? Do you have the Corsairs quest pack for the expansion? Because I'll put Duck in if he wants to be in, but he's got to tell me himself. All right, so we're gonna do this roll in 60 seconds, okay? All right. And then we're going to hang out and we're going to explore Middle-earth. And then we'll come back for another roll later in the stream. I was planning on streaming like 3+ hours. So we'll do another one of these somewhere in the stream. I was thinking more towards the end to give people who come later a chance. But I wanted to give our European friends a chance as well. So that's why I started the stream earlier in the day. Sometimes I stream at like 10 a.m. my time. So it's more like afternoon for them. Or... you have the quest pack, but not the Mariner. Okay, okay, yeah, that's different. All right, so duck's good. All right, guys, so with that, we are going to be starting, I'm going to say cut off here in the streams, chats, and we're going to roll. Here we go. Good luck, you guys. And also, State Farm. Just kidding. All right. 3, 2, 1, roll. Right, hearing these sound effects. James H619, you there, James? Congratulations, sir. I gotta turn on the sound effects so you can hear the little brrrr. Turned it on last second there. Oh yeah, no, I totally understand. The time zone thing is, you know, it's hard. I'm even on I'm on the west coast of North America, so like a lot of people are like asleep by the time I get on sometimes too, even on the east coast. So I'm always trying to think about that. And then we have a lot of people from Australia too. Congratulations! All right, James, can you send me a message in Discord, or just it makes it easier to directly find me? You can join our Discord. It should be in the description of the YouTube. You just go to I can get you the link if you need it, but you go to voiceoftherings.com, which is the link right at the bottom in the description, and go to that, and it's going to bring you the social media page, and it's the one that's called Main Voice of the Ring Discord. Click that button, and then it should just ask you a few questions to join the Discord if you're not already in it, and then you could just find me, right click and say chat, like message me. I'm sure you know how to use Discord, I'm just saying it if you don't. Congratulations. Congratulations, James. All right, so we'll let James, he has claimed the prize, so you just got to get me here on Discord, and I will help you if you need it here in the chat, so just say something if you need it. But with that, we're going to bring that over. I will remove James from the running for the other ones. Now, I'm going to go ahead and... I don't want to have to re-put everyone's names in if you're still here later. So I'm going to leave everyone's names on the wheel for now. And then we'll double check when we come back to that later. But I know some of you guys might not be able to be here for the later part. So with that, let's go explore Middle-earth more. Hopefully you had fun, guys. Like, I mean, I think it's kind of fun doing I like the wheel thing. Instead of just like a random thing popping up in the stream chat saying someone won with like I don't know, the wheel just feels fun, you know? I know it's like totally free, it's just a giveaway, but I just think it's fun. I think the wheel makes it fun. So it makes it a little bit more interactive, I feel, for everybody here. Okay, so with that, we will do more later. So probably about an hour or two from now, we'll do the other roll. So, depending on with our times here. With that though, we're gonna explore Middle-earth, my friends. And again, if you would, even if you can't be here the whole time, if you throw a like on the video, or I don't know if there's something on Twitch with that, is there? I don't know. There's like a heart thing, but I think it's more after the fact. But, you know, on YouTube, it really helps you guys throw a like on there, even if you're not here the whole time. It helps me tremendously. And it's free. Well, I guess it takes you a muscle of your finger to click the button. I guess that's a little bit of energy involved, right? It's not totally... Just kidding. All right. So with that, what would you guys like to see next? I would really like to show you guys the view of Lake Town from the mountain and the view of Dale, because it's really, really cool. So I'm going to ride over there real quick and show you that. And then I heard someone shout that they want to see Felagast, which is Thranduil's realm. We could do that, and we could also look at Erebor, since we're close. Or we could jump somewhere else in Middle-earth entirely. You guys just got to let me know. I'm going to try to be cinematic here on our travels. Best I can. All right. And also, to our winner, James, can you please tell me your name when you message me, if it's different in Discord, so I know it's you. Now, granted, I guess someone could be sly about it. James, tell me in the stream once you send it. Just kidding. I really don't think anyone here would do that, but you know, we still got to be a little careful. A little careful. All right. So again, the winner was James H619. I wrote you in there just so that's your code once you message me in a minute. Okay. I have to be very careful when I'm switching things around here. All right. So this is the beauty of Lake Town from up high. Again, I'm a little bit bummed it's not sunnier, but it's totally random with the weather in the game. So maybe when we get up the hill, it'll get sunnier. So you can see there's beautiful Lake Town below us as we travel through the beautiful lands here of Middle-earth. So we're going up towards Erebor. So if you notice that giant silhouette of a mountain, that is the Lonely Mountain over there, coming into view through the fog. You can even see some of the dwarven statues there. But there's a specific spot I would really like to show you all in this spot. All right. So, and again, you can always click the refresh button on your stream if you feel like your thing's lagging behind a little bit. Now, it depends sometimes on your own internet and where you are. Sometimes it's gonna lag you behind just to buffer it so it's clean. But don't worry, we will have another roll-off for the last two codes. It'll just be towards the middle-ish end of the stream. That feral battle cat just killed that deer. That wasn't very nice. Alright, the spot I want to show you is like right here. Alright, here it is. Here's the view I want to show you with the wind and all. Look at that. Again, kind of dark because the clouds are really dark today. There's a storm brewing. But there is the great, beautiful lake. And there's Lake Town. By the way, if you notice, there's actually another Lake Town where my mouse is right over here. And that was the original Lake Town. The guy may have been destroyed by a certain dragon, if you remember in the books, in The Hobbit. Hello, welcome to the stream, you guys. Alright, thanks for telling me, Dance Lover. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you do have to, you know you're going to be gone because it's late for you. If you just want to let me know in the streams, and you were still in the running, I will remove it so it doesn't cause an issue later. I appreciate it. The Lord of the Rings online community is awesome. I really don't, you know, we got a lot of trust in here because you guys are awesome. So, and I really appreciate our community here on Voice of the Rings. So anyway, that is the beautiful shot there. This is another great shot of the town of Dale. There it is, with the great bell tower, which you don't really see in the movies. There's not really a great bell tower. There's like sort of something, but as you can see here from this view, so you got the great bell tower right there in the middle, right? And then you have Erebor in the distance with the Lonely Mountain. And there's Raven Hill, this thing over here. This is where the ravens are. And that's the beautiful land of Dale. So we'll go ahead and do a little ride through Dale for a minute. And then I'm going to leave it open to everyone watching where you'd like to go next. We could even do a little poll if you guys want to with this. Because again, this is for the love of LOTRO. We're just exploring and chatting. So you guys tell me what you feel like seeing and doing in between here. Alfred's a little too much trust, perhaps. Ah, those elves. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding. Teasing you guys. So welcome to Dale, the Kingdom of Dale, which honestly has a very similar color scheme to Zollin. The gold and blue. I approve. Also, the flag animation was something that was added like, I don't know, like 8 years ago. And the wind, it really added a lot of depth to the game. I know this is a silly little detail, but again, this whole stream is for the love of LOTRO. And I love these little things in LOTRO that just add that little bit of realism when you run by. And suddenly you see that, and mentally you just kind of like, when you're in the game and you're really focused, like you're living in the game, right? And you're role-playing running through, it really feels like you can almost feel the wind blowing past you. You know, it helps your imagination work, you know? And I just love that little touch. I love the flags. The water updates have been great over the years. They've really helped. Like, I mean, I cannot stress how much the water updates have helped, okay? Let me just show you an example of how much they've helped. Let's turn off the water updates, okay? it's helped. This game, now this looks like something that's from, you know, 15 years ago. Right? The game still looks good, but it's a totally different looking game, right? And then we go over here and we turn them back on. Right? Put everything back on graphically. Good thing my computer doesn't explode when I do that. It's a big difference, right? Even textures have been updated over the years with the ground. Yeah. Anyway, there's my thing on water. I'll stop talking about water. All right, let's run through the town here. I think we should see the big bell tower. We'll give a quick run through. Now, again, as much as I plan to make this a very long and fun stream for whoever can hang out for as long as you want, I don't want to bore you guys, and I also know that there is a limited amount of time we still have to see Middle-earth. If we were going to explore every nook and cranny of Middle-earth, LOTRO's version, there's the bell tower. I mean, you're talking... It would take thousands of hours, right? To really look at every little spot in LOTRO. It's so big. So I do have to kind of pick and choose what would be most fun for you guys to see. And again, that's just from my years of playing the game. So there's the Great Bell Tower. It's got a little dragon-like thing on top. You can see there's some dark spots on the tower. I believe that is from where Smog probably blasted it with fire. You can see some darkness on the actual stone. I love the little details like that. Now, Smog has been dead a long time. It's been 85 years. His bones are the only thing that are left in the lake now, right? You can actually see his bones in the game. So we are at the time of the Lord of the Rings books, right? So the Lord of the Rings Online is placed in right before the Lord of the Rings trilogy, into the Lord of the Rings trilogy, all throughout all three books, and then now we are actually in the appendices of the trilogy into the Fourth Age, right? That's where you sit and play through the game. So you play through a good, what is that, like 10 years or more? Maybe 20, 30 years if you count some of those big jumps in the books. There's some really big jumps that people don't know about usually from the movies. You got a couple questions for me, guys? There's a fire in a neighborhood city. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The internet's going out? Oh, that's a bummer. Well, hopefully later on. Pre-battle Lamadon. Yes, we could try to do that. I believe I can get there using Steel Masters, right? I'm a dwarf champion. Nice. Lore Master at the moment. Nice. Lore Masters are fun. I love every class in LOTRO. I think they all are very unique in certain ways. Oops, excuse me. Oh, I caught the mute before I sneezed really hard. Okay. So anyway, welcome to this. This is Bard the Second. All right. This is actually part of the quest line. You're actually helping. He is the son of his. I'm trying to remember because in the story, I think his father was killed in the battle with the Easterlings of Rune, because Erebor and Dale basically take the whole front of the northern attack with the elves and the dwarves. They a lot of people don't know in the storybooks. There's a huge amount of stuff that happened in the north, which are kind of mentioned in the appendices and stuff. But there's a whole, you can make an entire movie out of that. So it does. Ooh, that's an idea. Okay, so now I would like to do a vote on where you guys would like to go next in Middle-earth. Would you guys like to run over and see Erebor just a little bit and then run over to Felagast, or somewhere entirely different? And I'm going to throw a poll up in YouTube. Can I do a poll on Twitch? I think I can as well. I could do both. Kind of just gauge what you guys want to do. Okay, so I'm going to start a poll on YouTube. So where to go next? All right. Do you guys want to do Erebor, or do you want to do Felagast? Not Velagoth, Felagast. I wrote it wrong. Or another. All right, there we go. There's the poll on YouTube. Let me see. Can I do the poll over here on chat settings? I don't see where is there a chat? I wanted to do a poll on the Twitch. Do you guys know if there's a poll option on Twitch? I know there's other things. I might have to set it up with a separate, with a bot. That I haven't set that up. Pop out, edit you, Dol Amroth and Pelagar would be nice. Yes, that would be nice to see those locations. Absolutely. All right. James, did you manage to get the... Not sure how. James H619. Did you get into Discord? I just need him. He's our winner real quick. Let me make sure that he's good. He says, not sure how. Okay. I love how many people are here today, guys. I will try to keep up with answering you guys. Those are good options. We got almost 50 people between the streams. Here. Excuse me, 60 people between the streams. All right, so let me grab the link for real quick for James to join our Discord. James, I'm going to give you a direct link that you can use right now. And I will, let's see. This link is good for an hour. All right. In fact, anybody else is welcome to join our Discord right now if you just like to use this link. And then I will remove this link later. But James, I'm putting a link in the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream. Just click that and join Discord. If you have you used Discord before? Do you have a Discord? You may have to make an account real quick. It's free. I don't, the thing is, the nice thing about LOTRO, personally, that I love about LOTRO, is that I really like the graphical art style, and I've been really impressed with what they've been able to update over the years for being such an old engine. And I worry with the ability to make a world this big with Unreal Engine 5 that would function on more than 1% of computers. Does that make sense? So, like, if you tried to render this much visualness with, like, Unreal Engine 5, you would have to have a monster of a computer. We're talking $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 computer, right? And I think that would probably limit how many people could enjoy the game. Does that make sense? It could be really fun. I'd love to see this rendered with Unreal Engine 5. 100%, obviously. But I'm really impressed how visually amazing they've updated the game over the years without using a brand new engine, right? The amount of detail and stuff they've been able to add to this game using that old engine is pretty spectacular, right? Now, and like visually, again, I like to compare it to WoW because WoW's a huge MMO too, right? And they're from a similar time, even though technically WoW's slightly older. You know, I've always liked LOTRO's graphics as they're a little bit more realistic, but again, WoW was never designed. It's an art style. They're all art styles, right? But LOTRO's has an art style that was kind of like intended to have some realism behind it, where WoW was more intended to be a cartoony art style, which are both awesome. I like how WoW looks too. But I don't know if trying to render the visual art style of this game into Unreal Engine 5 would come out. I feel like it would probably just look like a different game, right? If you did it on a new engine. So yeah, I don't know. I really like the game how it is, though, of course, I'd love to see more Lord of the Rings locations in Unreal Engine 5, of course. But I don't know if I necessarily want LOTRO to be, if that makes sense. Though I totally understand your excitement in that idea. Hello there. Hello, Melonheads. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Checking out LOTRO. Yes, yes. We were chatting on X yesterday. Or later. This is Erebor. So we have been exploring. So I'm going to give you guys a quick little tour of Erebor. We'll go inside real fast. It seems like the Erebor won pretty soundly in the vote. But we got some more for other options too. A little bit for Felagos. I'm kind of wondering if we should jump over to Gondor after this. It sounded like we had quite a few people that wanted to do Gondor. So anyway, this is the Lord of the Rings Online version of Erebor with the epic music. We gotta enjoy this music for a minute. Erebor. Here's all the dwarves. For so long we looked only inwards. Now suddenly dwarves speak of the hills to the east and the ancient mountains to the north. This is the great fortress of Erebor, Lord of the Rings Online's version of it. I think it's very well done, personally. We got some beautiful views of Dale below. Looks like the clouds are, the storm's going away. So the Lord of the Rings Online too, let's go ahead and go inside for a minute. The Lord of the Rings Online visual rendering distance has been increased many years ago. They upgraded a lot of stuff when it comes to florals and like textures in the game. They also increased how far you can zoom out recently, which I know it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it's a big deal, okay? It used to be the farthest you could zoom out is right about here. I think this was the farthest you could zoom out. It might have been a little farther. Maybe like here. You can zoom out like this far. And now you can zoom out like this. All the way out. It's like almost double. Not quite. But anyway, welcome to the inner sanctums of the beautiful Erebor. So we'll do a little walk around here for a moment. And again, for those who might have just hopped in, we will do another drawing, code drawing. We have 2 more codes. They're quest packs. One's Legacy of Morgoth, and one is Corsairs of Umbar quest packs. And we will do those more towards the middle end of the stream, so an hour or so from now. Maybe a wee bit longer than that. All right. We're going to play it by ear. Welcome, there's another player right here. These are the mines. We're not going to look at the mines very much just because there's no point to really look around at the mines too much. They're a bunch of rocks. All right, welcome. This is the main hub. This is where the king resides. Pop quiz for lore. At the time of the end of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, who's king in Erebor right now? Anyone know? You got a little bit of time before we get to him. Who is king of the dwarves right now? Of the Longbeards, of Durin's folk. That's lore accurate to what Tolkien wrote in the books, too. Alright, so welcome to the great throne area of Erebor, where they have the forges. And this is where you can do all your crafting and stuff. So this was level 1... What level was this area? Was it 110? No. It's like level 115? I'm trying to remember what Erebor was with when they came out with the cap of the game. Anyway, look at how gloriously beautiful. We are going to go say hello to one famous character, too. That's very famous in the Hobbit books. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. It seems pretty even with Felagos and somewhere else after. The music is just... This is some of the classic music. A lot of the classic music, like the one you're hearing right now, is actually from the original area. It was done by Chance Thomas. There's a couple other wonderful composers that have done recent music too, which is awesome. But I've actually had Chance Thomas on the channel, on the Inklings playlist with interviews, so if you want to go see that, it was pretty fun. He's a nice guy. It's a privilege to be able to call him a friend. Alright, so here we go. Here's the main throne of the dwarves. And if you guessed Thorin III, Stonehelm, you guessed right. For who is king of the dwarves right now, here he is in all his glory. You work with him a lot throughout this expansion. King Thorin, he looks pretty awesome. Look at that beard, all the way down, just like it should be. One thing, okay, so depends on you. If you liked or disliked the Hobbit movie trilogy, whatever. I'm a big liker of it, even though I have critiques of the things I didn't like, obviously. Love triangle. But, you know, there's things I didn't like about it. But there's a lot of stuff I just loved about it. One thing that I love the actor who played Thorin II, Stonehelm, right? I love him. I think he did a great job. Love him as an actor. But I think he did a fantastic job. And I just was a little disappointed that his beard wasn't longer, right? Because in the books, we know that, like, his beard, like, went down to, like, his waist, at least. Like this, right? Down to his feet. This is a beautiful beard. So they did that really good here in LOTRO. You can actually get a beard on your dwarf character that goes down to, like, your lower stomach, which is pretty good. Like, my beard's pretty long, right? Goes down to, like, my tummy there. But, yeah. So, that is Thorin. I want to go let you guys meet one other person, and then we will slide over to a new location. All right, I know these dwarves are probably like, "Sir, why are you riding a horse around in our lands? Shouldn't you be riding a goat?" Yeah, probably. I have a goat. But I really like my Clyde still. He's really cool. All right, so the person I want to let you all meet. Wow, that waterfall is loud. All right, here he is, everyone. It is Bomber. Yes, this is the same Bomber from The Hobbit. All right, still looking as chubby as ever. I mean, strong and large. Now we know Bomber, not only was he huge and he needed dwarves to carry him around in his chair, but he actually was strong when he was younger. He just got really, you know, as he got older. But he was a very strong dwarf, so he was just like a really big, chubby dwarf with a lot of muscle too, not just fat. But yeah, he's pretty cool. So there's Bomber. I just thought we say hi to Bomber real quick. Anyway, it's good to see you, Bomber. We'll do a little bow to Bomber. Good to see you, Bomber. All right. All right. So with that, we're gonna travel off to the next area. Let's get on my goat. Music getting a little loud again. Uh-oh. Oh. A little bit of broken legs there. All right, we'll ride out here real quick out of the hall under the mountain. Love the scene in the river. I know. It's so funny because, right, a lot of people, like, really didn't like that scene, but I thought it was hilarious just because the reason why it was funny is that we know that Tolkien made the Hobbit book to be a little bit more for children, right? That was his goal. And one thing that was taken out of the Hobbit movies, to make it more realistic, was, like, their instruments aren't with them the whole time. In the books, they're with them all the time. Even when they're caught and after the goblins, they still have, like, their cellos, right? Like, how do you still have a cello after being caught by the goblins, right? Like, how did you even still have it? Would you have it in your, like, cello pocket, right? Like, you get my joke? It's a huge instrument. But they took that out, but then they added some funny things like the part in the river with Bomber, because I felt like that kind of held on to a little bit of the childish part of the Hobbit books, where it's like, yeah, right, when Bomber does that, but it's so funny. It's like almost believable, but not quite, because the dwarves are almost like magical in the Hobbit. I wanted to show you guys this area real fast before I ran out. This is the living quarters of the dwarves. There is some beautiful markets. There's an awesome theater over here. This waterfall drops into an abyss that goes down, who knows how far. But, so if you notice, the beards are the waterfall. So those are dwarven faces up there, and the beard is the waterfall. You know? They drink a little too much. I'm just kidding. But, like, here's some of the market areas, and they even have cushions. Dwarves know how to live, you guys. Look at this. They have freaking... There's a map of Middle-earth. All right. So, fun fact. This is actually a map of Middle-earth with the 3D Google version of the map. Just a little fun fact there. If you notice the way it's cut up, it's showing the actual regions stuck on the map. There's a really good Google Earth of LOTRO to see how big it is. It's really cool. We could probably... I feel like I want to show you guys now that I talked about. I gotta show you. 1 second. I gotta show you. It's too cool. You gotta see it. Okay. Google Maps LOTRO. All right, I have to show you this. Okay, so this is Google Maps It has not been updated for the new areas. Okay, so there's actually a brand new area that's all down here. It's in the separate continent of Harad, right? Of the Legacy of Morgoth and now the Kingdoms of Harad expansion down here. So there's a bunch more land. So some of this hasn't been updated, but it's kind of cool because they kind of clip it in to the actual land, and you can zoom in and like Google Earth, Middle Earth. There's Pelargir. Where's Minas Tirith? It's cool, right? It's cool. I don't know. I'm a map guy. I love maps. I just think this is really cool that you can do this with the actual game. It's also a good resource if you need to find things, but it's not going to help you with the newest expansions. They haven't updated it, but you can like even see Mount Doom here, right? In different like locations, fortresses, and stuff. This is the fortress of the Vampire Queen, by the way, right behind where the tower. Oh, look, there's where the Eye Tower was. Not looking so hot, you know. Spoilers. Sauron lost. Yeah, so anyway, it's just kind of cool. So, I guess using this, do you guys want to go down and see Gondor? Is that what I heard? We're up here, right? We're inside the Lonely Mountain right now. The Iron Hills are here. There's Lake Town we just saw. We could run over to Felagos. I could teleport there real quick. If you guys wanted to see inside the Woodland Realm. It doesn't actually show the insides of some of the inside areas. You can kind of see, though, how they've slowly patched the world together. And it's crazy to me because the crazy part is that the LOTRO's scale is so massive. It's like one of the top 5 biggest games. Besides, like, No Man's Sky and Minecraft don't count because they infinitely generate. But, basically, it's still not to perfect scale. The game is scaled so huge, and it's still not to perfect scale. Like, if you really were scaling these up to, like, the sizes of, like, partially Europe and all how big it is, this would be, like, you know, way bigger. And I don't know why it starts doing the triple thing, but, and here's Moria. To show you a little thing of Moria here on the side, the inside of Moria. All right. Anyway, if you guys want to look at that more, you can. I'll link it there in the chats for you. Okay. There it is. All right, let's see. Do I have a message from James? Pending message. That's probably him right there. Accept. All right, sweet. All right, good job, James H619. Let me give him his reward real fast before I forget. And then EMR coins, I will give your reward out like you asked to others. Okay. You put it into the LOTRO store. You guys all know how to do that? And then there's a little thing in the bottom left. That's where you plug the code in for your quest pack. You gotta be logged into a character to do it. It makes it easier. All right, there we go. James has his reward. And let me go ahead and send the other one too real quick, and then I'll be done with this. EMR coins, that is... There you go. I sent it to you, EMR coins, and maybe you can give it to Tina. All right. All right, sweet. There you go. They got the rewards. Awesome. All right, continuing our adventure today. Let's teleport out of here. I think we've spent enough time here in Erebor. Let's go ahead and go back to Bree. Poof. Cheers! Back to you. Well, what's up, Boulder? Thanks for appreciate it. You did the little first time chat there. Appreciate it. All right, there you go. You guys got the LOTRO code. Awesome. All right, so welcome to Bree, everyone, which the music must be louder. Louder music, Zollin. There we go. Welcome to Bree. So fun part about Bree is it is directly as described in the books, even more so than the movies. So it said there was a mountain range or little hills to the right. This is south of Bree. We're looking south to north right now. And it describes the area as having a large trench with a large wall made of like a hedge almost with a wall inside, and it goes all the way around. And that is exactly what Bree is in The Lord of the Rings Online. It is very, very accurate. Now, in the movies, it was pretty close to proportion accurate to that too. It just, you don't see Bree that much, except for the rainy night when you go in, and then the prancing pony. So we'll go ahead and do a little ride by here with our horse through Bree. So welcome to South Bree. Bree is still a very main hub. You'll see lots of other players running around, like you do right here. There's a couple running around right there. Just chilling there. This guy's up. He's clicked on me. He's looking at me. You think he knows who we are? Maybe, maybe not. Or he's just like, man, that's a cool horse. That's fair. That's a cool horse. I like it. His horse is really cool too, by the way. Look how cool. He's got a Gondorian horse. All right, we gave him a little wave. He gave us a wave back. All right, so that's kind of the fun of LOTRO. It's fun to walk around with other people in the world. Nice thing about the new servers is there's a lot more people can be on a server. They've redone the servers in LOTRO. We now have beautiful 64-bit servers, which I know you guys are like, isn't that a little... We got them. That's all that matters. We have them now. That's all that matters. Welcome to the Trader's Gate area. This is where there's a lot of crafting hall there. This is the Boar Fountain. This is where you come pick up your VIP buffs if you pay for a subscription. Really, the only point to ever have a subscription is there's quite a few points, actually. It's worth it, I think, if you play the game a lot. If you play it more than, like, once a month, subscription is worth it. Because it gives you a lot of, like, access to all the things that you normally have to travel around for. It saves you time. Like, you need to go to the auction hall, well, you can just open it with this button, right? Where normally you have to go to an actual physical auction hall in the town, which again isn't that big of a deal. Free-to-play is probably one of the best free-to-play systems there is for an MMO is LOTRO. They revamped it 2 years ago, and it's always been one of the best. It even made WoW go free, like have a free-to-play system, which WoW's free-to-play system is more like a trial system. It's not really free-to-play. It's more like you can play up to level 20, I think. I don't think they've updated that. Anyway, sorry, not ragging on WoW here. I do like WoW. I used to play with my cousins. But I'm just using it as a comparison because they're similar tab targeting and most. LOTRO is a very different game, though. There's some similarities here and there, but a very different game. I do recommend trying it. There's no time to talk. I've run off of my feet with all these guests, if you know what I mean. Yes, Butterbur. It's Barlerman Butterbur, who never had a voice line actor, so they should just let me. I want to do it. Well, hello there. So this is Barlerman Butterbur. He looks a lot like the movie version, the actor. They both followed the book's description quite well on how they set him up. I like how he's got hand marks on his his little apron. It's kind of cool. You guys are like, he works for Saruman! No, it's not the white hand. It's just regular hand marks. Alright, so this is some of the pretty little areas inside of... Alright, and the barber's over there in the corner if you want to get a nice haircut. Alright, so with that, let's go over to... I think it's time to go to Gondor. What do you guys think? It's time for Gondor? The music is awesome in this game. I love the music. It's just... I could listen... It's really nostalgic for me, because I've been listening to this since I was a small child. Like... This guy on his guitar. You know, it's so great. Yeah, LOTRO is... It's really good. If you're a really big Lord of the Rings fan, LOTRO is really, really good when it comes to following the books and the lore. I mean, there's even, like, the descriptions of the Prancing Pony. If you go around, there are actually... It said there are Hobbit-sized windows in one side, and if you look like this, you actually see these are round windows, like Hobbit holes. And it's described like that in the book. And then regular, the second story was regular for human folk. And there was even a Hobbit-sized door entrance, which is literally right here, just like described in the book, which you don't see in the movie. But there's actually a Hobbit door on the other side for hobbits. And no, it's not some mean thing. It was supposed to be a nice thing for the hobbits, so they could have a nice little way to enter their spot, and then they had little nice hobbit-sized rooms. You remember him in the movie when he's like, "We have some nice hobbit-sized rooms for you," right? When Barlimer says that. I'm trying to remember if there's actually some tiny rooms or not. Yeah, see? This is so this would actually be the exact room that was kind of like in the movies when they try to make us all think that the Nazgul stabbed Sam's sweet stomach with a knife. I mean, the blade. You know? That part is horrible, right? Where it's like, and then they show Sam go, it's so horrible. That was Peter Jackson's horror movie, this coming out just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. But yeah, this is probably the same room that all happened in. There's some nice Nazgul standing here. That's scary. You meet Gandalf in one of these rooms in Aragorn. That's Strider's room. So that's where you meet, that's where Strider moved them, right? Not that far away from where the Nazgul were standing. And this is Gandalf's room, I believe. You talk with Gandalf a lot throughout the story, except he's not here. Because for my character, this part of the story is past. So if you had a new character and you were in here, you'd see Gandalf standing right here. Okay, so do you guys want to go to Rivendell next or Gondor? That's my question. I'm going to do a poll on YouTube side. In Twitch, can you guys just tell me? Barlimer goes, brr, toaster. I'm going to do a little poll real quick. Okay, so you guys want Rivendell or Gondor? Start poll. Okay, YouTube's getting a poll. Twitch, you guys let me know. Just tell me. And I will take your into consideration. We're going to run out here of the... Now, it is nighttime in the game now. So whichever one we go to, it is going to be the evening. There's nothing I can do about that. I apologize. It's just a night and day cycle. It's like an hour and a half for each, I think. Ish. Something like that. Need a little drink of water here real fast for myself. Little snack here. Little... These mints are really good. They're called Permint. Okay. So, as I go down, this is going towards the west gate of Bree. We know in the books that there are two main gates. There's a main west and a south gate, and there's a tiny north gate. And there is a way to go out on the east as well. Oh, we seem to be having a player-led event here. So, I don't have player names on, but I will just click on them here. So, this is... Now, I could bring up... Here's the issue, all right? They're dancing, and I'm getting in the way. A lot of times, player music sometimes is copyrighted, so I have it off right now. But let me just show you how it works. Okay, they just finished it, so we'll stay for a moment, just for fun, so you can kind of experience the Middle-earth vibe here. You'll see this all throughout many servers. People will just pull out instruments. The music system in LOTRO is vast. If you go to my streams and go watch the Weatherstock event that I recorded for like 7 hours, they had an entire, like, we had like 300 people on top of Weathertalk, literally, and like 6 bands. So you can see this is how the music system works. And you can link it up and have full orchestra. There's like 8 different instruments. Now, again, reason I won't listen to it too long is the copyright stuff. If it's a famous song at all, YouTube will figure it out and they'll copyright it. And it's frustrating to me that it works like that because it's literally an instrument playing it in a game, but it just figures it out, the melody. And I don't like to have to be annoying and have to mute it later for the video. It's annoying. So anyway, continuing on. Let's see how we're doing with the polls. What do you guys want to do? It's a mod add-on. What are we talking about? Fried mushrooms and steak. Ooh, delicious. Have fun. Enjoy your dinner. All right, let's see here. Wonderful tonight. Some nights I pop in at the end and enjoy the old Toby. Yes, exactly, Alex. Cheers for the vibes. It's after midnight. All right, in Ireland. Nice, Melonhead. Well, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Have a great day in Middle-earth, my friend. Thanks for coming and saying hi. All right, Hey, I made it, and glad to see everyone hanging out. Yeah, good job, Alan. I'm glad you're here. Let me catch you a little bit on the stream here. Where are Knob and Bob? I don't know, Chris. I'm sorry. I imagine Gandalf smoking a pipe weed in the Prancing Pony. Yes, he is. Well, I think he's just standing by the fire, but basically that's what he's doing. I'm hoping to have Gondor instanced party. Okay, all right, elf friend. Wonderful tonight. I'm so glad you guys are having a good time. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you for liking the stream, too. I appreciate that. Melonhead said, wait, that's way cooler than I imagined. I appreciate it. I'm going back in the stream, just making sure. Is this where the war room is? Thror! Yeah, we're talking about what we were Erebor. So an Ironshield is the king. Whoa, I don't know about that. All right, we got someone back here dancing. Oh, we know who this is. It's a kinship member. Hello, what's up? It's Danny. Okay, so it looks like it's a very close poll. If you guys in the YouTube stream want to change the poll, or anyone in the Twitch want to change it a little bit, we are literally 52 to 48. Oh, now it's 50-50, Rivendell and Gondor. Okay, so you guys are making it hard for me. You guys got more, you have to vote. Quick vote, so I can decide. We gotta go. Dude, look at this guy. He looks like a lumberjack hobbit. Look at how cool he looks. He's a lumberjack hobbit. He's actually a river hobbit, so he's kind of like what Gollum is, so he's a little taller than regular hobbits in LOTRO, just so you guys know. Space left. Okay. All right, you guys are making me pick. Oh, you guys always do this to me. I'm like, tell me where to go, everyone. You guys are like, 50-50. That guy almost ran me over. He really did. He tried to run me over with an elk. Come on, man. I'm in full body armor. I think I'd be okay anyway. With my electrical shield here. So shiny. All right, so I'm thinking we go to Rivendell first and save going to Gondor when it gets a little lighter, because Gondor will look better in the day. Rivendell will look good at night. It'll look really pretty. So I think we're gonna do that.
Greetings.
Greetings, Mr. Bill Roswood. Can you please take me to Rivendell? I guess he's gonna have to take me to Southbrave first. Okay, take me there first. Zollin poofs out of existence as he teleports with fast travel. Oh, now you guys have shifted it to Gondor. Oh my gosh. The poll has shifted to Gondor. Everyone wants Gondor. Do you guys want to do Gondor right now? We can do Gondor right now. Music is really cool at Rivendell. We can do both. We have time. We can do both. Tell you what. Okay. Let's do Gondor. Sounds like more. People have been asking me, and now the poll has shifted quite dramatically to Gondor. So.
What do you need?
All right. You guys throw a like on the stream. We'll go to Gondor. So someone mentioned they wanted to go to one of the Gondor locations. There's two versions of Dol Amroth we could go to. This one's the Havens of Belfast King's Gondor version, and this one's Dol Amroth before. King's Gondor will look prettier. Is Gondor laggy? Not really. It just depends on where you are and usually and what's going on. I don't find it very laggy when I'm there. It seems pretty good. So there's Lebanon, Linhier, there's Pelagar, Westgate. Speaking of streams, my stream thing that keeps up with showing where I'm at seems very behind. We went to Lake Town already. Minas Tirith, the main gate, Old Anorian. We could go to Minas Tirith. Should we just start with Minas Tirith? Or do you guys want to start with Dol Amroth? Dol Amroth is where Imrahil is from. And if you're a book fan, Imrahil is freaking cool. He's one of my favorite characters. Imrahil was a boss. He took over and was the reason Gondor didn't fall. Gandalf helped a bit, but he was actually the reason that, like, he kept Gondor from falling into total chaos during the war. In the movies, they kind of substituted Gandalf as the person who did that, which was okay for movie style. Like, it was because they didn't have time. I understand. Kind of a bummer. Imrahil's one of those characters that was like, I wish he was in the movies. Like, he was actually, not to make anyone sad, but he was actually probably more important than Tom Bombadil was in the books when it comes to movie telling perspective. But he wasn't important enough to keep him in for the, you know, it would have added a lot of time to bring his character in and explain what's going on. So I understand why they didn't do it. They wanted to make Gondor feel alone and tiny, where in reality Gondor is massive and has like 5 kingdoms pretty much in it. It's not just Minas Tirith. It's like a lot of things going on in Gondor. There's a lot of different areas. I think we should go to Dol Amroth. Pre-battle Lamadon is what you were saying. Okay, Lamadon. Yes, can I get there from Minas Tirith? Can I go to pre-battle Minas Tirith and then go there? I think I can, from what I remember. Wait, Lamadon is the area of, let me double check on the map, so I'm not going to the wrong place. You're saying... right here. You like this area, pre-battle. This one? Well, if we go to pre-battle, Dol Amroth, we could ride to it right there. So I guess we'll do that. So Dol Amroth, level 90 would be pre-battle, I believe. All right, we're gonna go to Dol Amroth. Here we go. All right, welcome to. I need to turn the music down a bit. It's a little too loud. How's that? All right, so this is Dol Amroth, near the ocean. You can hear the gulls. You can hear the waves in the background. So welcome to. We're actually inside the double gates. So this is the beautiful city of Dol Amroth, one of my favorite places, actually. I really like Dol Amroth. It's gorgeous. The Library of Safardir, another player. Beautiful, and look at, guys, the Swan Knights of Dol Amroth, and they got swans too. Some kids playing a game here. Some poor lady crying in the corner. What's wrong with you? This guy's sweeping. Sweep, sweep. I love in LOTRO when you walk up to people, you can always hear the sound effect. Like almost always, unless something's glitching here, so we turn down by mistake. Check your settings. But we're gonna turn the music down just a wee bit more because I want to hear the sound effects. Also, another cool thing you'll find with LOTRO, if you have a really good headset or a surround sound system, you will notice that your ears of your character function to how the sound works in the game. So, for example, these guys fighting, if we turn, you'll notice they're back behind us to the left now. Sound effects. If you look straight at them, you'll hear that sounds are coming straight at us, right? You turn to the right, now they're behind us to the right. So that's a real, there's a sound thing in LOTRO, which has always been really cool. I really love that about LOTRO. And also distance, how close you are to it. Not everything is perfect. Sometimes like a waterfall will be way too loud or something, but you know, that's how. Keep of the Swan Knights. So this is the main. So if you didn't know, Dol Amroth is actually on a land island mass in the ocean. So you can see some of the great statues, faces there, and it's like kind of at the end on a land mass. And it's kind of connected to the land mass, but there's one fortress here that's off on its own little island over this bridge. And these guys, Swan Knights in Imrahil, they made a big difference in the reason Gondor didn't fall in the story. But anyway, this is the keep of the Swan Knights. God, so quiet. I love the echo effect with your footsteps. And you'll notice it will change based on what you're walking on in LOTRO. So, tile, and then like the carpets. Not always, depends on where you are, but like dirt, mud. There's a different sound effects with what you're walking on, and I've always thought that was cool. So anyway, this is the Hall of the Swan Knights. It's very pretty. Just thought I'd show you guys real quick. All right. Oh, I just broke my leg. That was a fun sound effect, wasn't it? Nice crunchy. Probably would have made a troll hungry. Alright. So now, you guys wanted to see pre the battle of that one area. I know someone was saying. We could definitely go over there right now. We are pre-battle, but it is nighttime. So, it's not daytime, but we could definitely ride over there. Let's go ahead and get on our steed. And you know what? I'm actually going to feed my steed. Just, you know, I'm a good owner. But no, in the game, what it does is it gives me more movement speed. And I'd like to use that real quick. Alright, we are now a very much faster horsey. Got almost 100% movement speed here. Now, you can actually go talk to Imrahil. He is definitely there in his fortress. We could check that, but I think I'm going to skip it just for time's sake. I will have these kind of videos all the time on the channel, so if you're curious to come back another time and check out my tour playlist or a stream like this, you know, I have a bunch of them already on the channel. I'll have more in the future as well. So this is really a pretty spot I want to show you guys. This is the shipyard. You can see all the seagulls flying, which is really cool. And again, the wind. Just, it gives a feels very cold. Like you think it would be being up on this high edge. Oh my gosh. You know, I don't want to like judge the architect designers of Dol Amroth of Gondor, but I would really recommend a railing. You know? I'm not saying that this is not the devs' fault in LOTRO. This is definitely the designers of Gondor's fault. Clearly. They did not think about safety first when it comes to this edge. I mean, someone just walks on here and they just, you know, right off. There they go. Ah! There we go. I'll go ahead and end the poll. So this is the wharf. All right, wharf is a good Klingon. No, just kidding. Not that wharf. There's all the birds, and you can see the moon is at just a half a moon, which is kind of a cool thing in LOTRO. There are phases to things, and the moon physically is moving. So if you watch the moon right now, you really focus on it, you'll notice that it is moving. And I can help you out by moving my screen so that you can see, see that star? You see it covering the star slowly? And if you notice, it'll start going off screen. You just see it moving, right? And the sun moves like that too in the game. And the light in this game has really good light. The light ray effects in this game, just sometimes you get these shots and the sun's like coming with the camera like it's coming in your eyes. And it's just gorgeous. It's so cool. And there's another cool thing in this game. If you look up when it's raining, raindrops will hit your eyes or like the screen and you'll see drops on the screen. It's really cool. There's some little effects in this game, again, for the love of LOTRO. I just love it. I think it's so cool. It's so cool. All right. I know I bring these things up all the time with my streams, but we need to go back to the horse stable master, so I need to get back up. We're just going to ride out. I think I can. Can I ride out right over here? I think I can. There is Dol Amroth as a whole, by the way. There's the citadel. We went over to the keep. We didn't go up to the... This is the crown room is in here, and you actually can meet Prince Dol Amroth. Alright, we're going to go ahead and write out for wrath and for ruin and red dawn. Just kidding. Not that part of the story. We're not right. We're not in that area. All right, we're gonna ride over to Lamadon a little bit, just like I was requested. All right, yeah, no worries. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Let's see, what time do we have right now? We're 2 hours into the event. I'm thinking in about an hour I'm gonna do the other hour and a half is what I was aiming for. I wanted to kind of spread it out so that we give people who come later in the day a bigger chance, and I'm glad we did one kind of more at the middle beginning because I wanted to give our European friends a chance at some of the quest packs who can't stay up all, till 3 and 4 a.m. I understand. For me right now, it's 4:25 or 4:28, so p.m. All right, thanks for hanging out. For those who are here, thanks for leaving likes on the video and stream. Appreciate it. And we're going to continue on throughout. For the rest of us, we're going to continue exploring some of Middle-earth. So I am almost to the area that you were saying. I'm going to ride there normally. I could actually use my war mount. Let's use my war mount. Might be a little faster. All right. Oop, there it is. Let's see if we can get here there a little faster with my war mount. I'm not sure. It's probably pretty close to the same speed, but... Alright, so this is the area, so I'll let you guys kind of enjoy. So we're going through parts of Gondor here. We're going to inland Gondor, away from the ocean. You can see the beacons are lit. You see the beacons just up in the... You see the little glowing? They're not actually going right now, I don't believe, but... Got some goats out there. Got some Corsair pillagers running around. You know what I think of their pillaging? Here, take this. Ah! Take that, sir. Stop hurting people. Yeah, so war mounts, if you're in the right location, can actually physically fight and knock people, like run people over like that. It's pretty fun. I like war mounts. I wish we got some updates to war mounts so they would work in Umbar and or the new areas of Kingdoms of Harad. You can technically use them and fight. It's just they're still not updated to 160. Ooh, it's ore. Zollin's too tempted. I must mine it. Sorry, okay, I'm done. There's one of the great torches of Gondor. And again, you see what I was telling you guys about the challenge of exploring Middle-earth, how it could become a very big task very quickly. Music is really pretty. Let's turn that up. This is the music of this part of Gondor, the Havens of Belfalas. We are about to enter into Lamadon. Or you could call it Lame Dawn, but that sounds silly. So I say Lam-Edon. War mounts hoops are squishy sounding. Yes, because I'm going through the mud. And then when I go onto the road, it starts doing the clippity-clop. I like that one guy's voice in the song. All right, Western Gondor. We are now entering Lamadon. There it is. There's the gorgeous area. And again, this is the evening, but I have the ambiance light turned all the way up, so you should still be able to enjoy the landscape. Now, I think I might have to actually swim in this river. I'm not sure. Maybe it's shallow enough. Oh, it is. most gorgeous spots. Is there a specific spot you guys want to see in Lamedon? I definitely called it Lame Dawn for a long, long time, Alan says. I did too. And then one day I was like, nah, that just sounds too lame. Exactly. Alright, so this is... You know what I think we'll do for the giveaway, guys? We'll do a, So, we've been going for 2 hours and 5 minutes. I think at the 3-hour mark, we'll give another giveaway of the other Corsair quest pack. And then maybe like 30 minutes after that, we'll do the Legacy of Morgoth to finish up. I think that's what we're going to aim for. With the giveaways, just so you guys know who are here. All right, so... This is one of the little towns. This guy's just sweeping the roads here. He's like, get your horse off my beautifully swept road. And don't you dare let it poop. All right, so where is the... Is there another area of Lamedon you guys really wanted to see? Do you want me to go all the way up? We could use the stable master, actually. What I might do is I might put this on a ride for you guys, and I might go grab myself a drink in the other room if you guys want to get a snack or drink. And then I will come right back.
These are troublesome times indeed.
I have a thing I'm gonna do here. So we are gonna ride over to... Can't see the other horse place. Oh, there's not another horse place here. Well, the Blackroot Vale. We could ride all the way up to the Blackroot Vale. That would be pretty just to see. Go to Morlad. Can we go to Morlad from here? We can. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a Morlad ride on. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to angle this so it'll be visually pleasing. Which I think would be right about here. Like that. I'm gonna let you enjoy, and I'll be right back after I get a drink. All right, I've returned. Oh, There's just a random cart here on the road. I hope you enjoyed that. Oh, thank you, Beth, for the super chat. The room just turned gold. That was very kind of you, Beth. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, so I got some snacks and a little break. And what I think we should do next for this event, for the love of Lotro, is I think we should jump around with the swift travels instead of the long travels like this. I just wanted to give you guys something to see while you waited for me through the forests. We're going towards the big rock in the what is it called? The Stone of Eric, I think. Something like that. I think that's the name. It's the one where the Oathbreakers swore an oath to the king, and then he cursed them because they didn't uphold that oath. And that's also where, in the books, Aragorn and the Grey Company talk with the Oathbreakers and kind of get them on their side. Oh, nice to have a drink. You guys should get a snack and a drink. It makes it way better, more fun to relax, doesn't it? So anyway, we're gonna actually stop when we get closer to the stone. It should be on our left, I believe. Yes, so we're actually gonna stop, and the stone should be at the top of this hill. So I'm gonna put back on my monitoring ear thing so I can hear what I'm doing here. And then after this, I think we'll teleport around. We'll go teleport to Minas Tirith, we'll go teleport to Rivendell, and we'll jump to some main locations with the Stable Masters instantly so that we can get a lot done in the next 35 minutes or so you can see stuff. And that music is loud, so we're gonna turn that down. All right, let's go ahead and ride up to the top of this hill and see the stone. It's very accurate. As we know, it's kind of like a giant obsidian stone. I don't know if it's necessarily obsidian. I don't remember that in the book. Eric. Okay, I was close. Erich, maybe. E-R-E-C-H. Erich? I don't remember exactly how it's, but you can see actually at night there are Oathbreakers out here. The Restless Dead, or the Ruthless Dead, excuse me. So you. But here it is. And it is quite epic. There it is, the stone. And you actually, there's some dread when you're here, and there's actually Nerzus, which is actually supposed to be, I just said actually like 10 times, but that's okay. This is the guy that in the movie is the green guy, right, that Aragorn talks to, the king, right? I believe this is supposed to be him. Maybe I'm wrong on that, I don't remember off the top of my head, but you can see there's some beautiful views. No, the dread actually makes it look even darker. We could actually remove the dread a little bit with our horn here. Remove a little bit of it. But yeah, this is it. The Great Stone, and it's it's very cool looking. It's very large. It's very much accurate to the books, how big it was. It's a very big one. Kill. So there it is. So with that, we'll ride off into the distance now here with a little piece of bread snack. Yum, yum, yum. I just need something in my system. Thanks again, Beth, for turning all the lights all gold back there. Look at how cool the helmets look when they're gold. From the super chat. All right, so we are going to go down to Morlad real quick, which is actually a cool little city. You can see it right there in the distance. Oop. Wow, I didn't actually break my goat's leg. Impressive. The Númenóreans brought it to Middle-earth. Yes, and isn't it the same material? Is it the same material that was Orthanc is created out of and the outer wall of Minas Tirith? I think it is. It's that same dark material that the Númenóreans brought. I believe it is. And in fact, Orthanc, that's why the Ents couldn't knock down the tower. They could only break the walls because the tower is made of that same material. And also, in the movies, which you'll see in a minute, Peter Jackson made the entire Minas Tirith all white, including the outer wall. That was not correct to the lore, but he did that because he was afraid that people watching who didn't know the books would think that Minas Tirith was an evil city, because scary-looking, evil, dark, black wall, which, you know, looks like Sauron right back here behind me. It does make sense. I understand why Peter Jackson did that, 100%. But in the Lord of the Rings game, they're accurate to the books. The outer wall is that material, black, obsidian-looking super material, super strong, and the rest of the city is like white marble.
These are troublesome times indeed.
All right, so we're going to go to Minas Tirith, main gate. And we're going to do swift travel, so we're about to travel. If we did this on horseback, that would have taken us 25 minutes to get there. But we're gonna fast travel. All right, so welcome to Minas Tirith before the battle. So as you can see, Sauron is doing some mean things to the sky. You can hear some very terrifying sounds in the distance, most likely orcs and trolls, and you can see Nazgul flying over there on the left. Or they're fell beasts, but probably have Nazgul on. That was one of the biggest misconceptions I had as a child when I watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I thought Nazgul were the big flying monsters. I didn't realize the Nazgul were like separate, right? They're the hooded bad guys, right? I knew they were Nazgul too, but I just like always called the fell beasts Nazgul, and they're fell beasts, right? They're a type of monster. So here we go. You can see this is before the battle. You can see this is Minas Tirith. It is very dark in this version. We will go to the one after the battle so you can see. You can hear the orcs chanting in the background as they sack Osgiliath, so that's terrifying. That is the correct version of the Minas Tirith wall with that dark obsidian stone. Then when you go inside, everything is beautiful and lit up and glorious. So we'll walk inside here real quick as I take another bite of my bread. All right. Now this looks very much like the movie, right? The way they did it. Except it's a little bit more to the book still. So there's the wall. And here's the inside city with all the troops getting ready. Now I believe I can just switch layers, dimensions, basically, is what that is for those who don't know. And show you guys Minas Tirith jumped into the future. Ah! Speaking of Imrahil, here's Prince Imrahil. Very well portrayed in the way they made him look. I'm going to stand behind him so we can look at him better here. So this is what they did for him from the books. He looks very awesome. This guy was an absolute... What's the meme? A Chad? He's even got the chin. I'm just kidding. No, but this guy is really, really awesome. I don't know if that's a good thing or not to say about Imrahil. I don't know the meme well enough. But yeah, this guy's awesome. He's the GOAT. He's amazing throughout the story. He's the only one that like really works with Faramir and Gandalf. He takes charge of the city. He becomes basically the temporary ruler when Denethor kind of totally loses it. Denethor is much cooler and better in the books, but he definitely does lose it, just right. And this guy comes over from basically his kingdom, which is Dol Amroth. And the reason he's Prince of Dol Amroth is there's only one king of Gondor, the country, right? Though he's pretty much like his own city and country, Dol Amroth, right? So he could be called a king, but out of respect to the one king, who's mainly in charge, who rules from, at this time, Minas Tirith, he's Prince. He's not related. Well, he might be related, but he's not like directly the son of Denethor or anything, right? Because we know the real line was Aragorn, right, to rule Gondor. Denethor was a steward line. So Osgiliath was originally the main hub of Gondor, by the way. A lot of people don't know this, but this was actually the original main capital city. And then when it got destroyed by Sauron, they backed it up and made Minas Tirith the capital, which was a defensive city. All right, so let's see if we can get to the happier version of Gondor here.
How may I help you, friend?
Let's see, can I do it from here? It'd be midsummer, right? That's the party one? After battle, yeah, that's what we want. That player right there is just standing there. I thought he was an NPC. Giga chat, yeah. All right. Okay, so we jumped. It's still nighttime in the game because the nighttime always stays, but this is the happy after Sauron has been destroyed. We've jumped many years, and not only in actual time of us players who lived through the expansions, which was years, right? we jumped to the end here. So we got beautiful music playing in the background, which I will turn up slightly because it's glorious horn part. I am a horn player in actuality in my orchestra in real life, so I do like horns. So basically here it is. Obviously the gate got knocked down, so they've kind of been rebuilding the gate a little bit. It's not fully rebuilt. If you remember in the books, some of the dwarves and elves actually help rebuild the Gate of Minas Tirith, which I guess maybe this is it, but I think this is a temporary thing until they rebuilt it later. Even better. But here it is, everyone being happy and celebrating. You will notice that some things are broken because of the war. In fact, I think this main tower thing is slightly off. But what I'd like to do is give you guys the view from the top. Even though, unfortunately, our view won't be very good because it's nighttime. But that's okay. I'll still show you. Stables are back there.
How may I help you, friend?
Sir, I would like you to take us to the highest tier, which I believe is the Sages tier. I think. You can get to the top without using the teleports, by the way. There's these pathways that you go up like this, but they very zigzag, and it takes like 10 minutes to get to the top if you're trying to really get there. But let's go ahead and just show you guys real quick. Here's some of the view. Another thing that's very accurate to this game is that there is actually an outer wall you can see destroyed out there, and that outer wall was the one that got attacked at the beginning, where they kind of protected their fields and their farmlands. And it was like the checkpoint. And that got destroyed. And you actually, fun fact, you see that wall in the video game of the Lord of the Rings, the Return of the King game at the beginning. You actually fight on that wall, except there's no wall of that ever mentioned or showed in the movie itself, which is really hilarious. If you didn't know that little fun fact, have you ever played the GameCube or PlayStation game of the Return of the King? Game? That great game, by the way. Alright, so this is the Sages tier, and I believe we have to let's just ride up ourselves the rest of the way. If you look, there are actually spots to get up on every single, so we came up here, and then the other one, I think I go to this side to go up. So we're gonna go over here. Music is very much like the Lord of the Rings movie. That note, dude. That's a note that person hit. I'm so tempted to try it. Not gonna do it on the mic. I'll blow out eardrums. Okay, alright, let's see here. Now, I'm having a momentary lapse in my memory of where the entrance is. I thought it was right here, but I must be on the wrong tier. Oh, the high stables is the max tier. Okay, so I have to come up the other side if I wanted to come up. It winds. So we're going under the face right now of that giant rock pinnacle that sticks out, and it winds all the way up. And the crazy part is, even though the game does this to scale so large, it actually is larger, I think, in the books to scale slightly. But it's pretty close. Yeah, I know. I turn it off too, usually, but I thought it's kind of fun for you guys to be able to hear it right now, because the whole point of this is to enjoy LOTRO, right? The music adds a lot. If you play with some music on, occasionally it's fun. It can get distracting if you're trying to learn something or focus on something, but I do recommend playing it sometimes. It really gives you the grandeur of the place you're in or whatever. Alright, so this is a different tunnel. There should be a passway here. Ah, that's what I remembered. Alright, we're going up to the very top of Minas Tirith. You see why it took it so long to get conquered. Alright, here it is. There it is. The beautiful Minas Tirith courtyard. And it's towering. Now, if you didn't know, this is accurate to the books. In the movie, they make the tree come back to life because they're trying to make it like symbolic, so to be quick for the movie. But in the books, the tree dies. It's dead. And they have to actually go up on the mountain in the back, and they don't even know how it got there, but there was a sapling, maybe a seed floated by Iluvatar's will, right? The god. And there was a tree, and Aragorn and Gandalf brought that tree back and planted it in the place of where the one died. So that's the sapling of the White Tree of Gondor. That's the new one. That's accurate to the books. This is the whole courtyard. They're all partying. Everyone's happy because Minas Tirith is saved. There's some very famous people I'd like you to meet. They bow to no one. But I definitely bow to them. Here is Frodo Baggins and Samwise Gamgee, the heroes of Middle-earth. Both heroes. I tend to hear people always be like, oh, Sam's the real hero. They were both the heroes. Neither of them could have got the ring to Mordor without the other. That's the point. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, well, Frodo didn't make it, so he failed. Well, he brought it 95% of the way there. That's pretty good. And he just needed someone to help him, just that last leg of the journey, which was his best friend, Sam. Which, by the way, lore point that I was reading in a book, I believe, if I have this correct, so you can take it with a grain of salt, you can double check me, Tolkien had a friend in World War I who named Sam, who he says literally got him through the last bit of the war. Then he thought he would have died without Sam. So, that's pretty cool. So a little bit of Tolkien's real-life experience put into his story slightly, even though he didn't really like analogies. But, so cool. But yeah, they were both heroes indeed. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, Sam is the one that really did it in the end. No, it was a team effort, because it's very clear in the books that if Sam had the ring the whole time, he would have failed too. It would have corrupted him too, even though he was so less effective than anyone else. It would have at some point affected him. Right. Though the only people that willingly gave up the ring that is really impressive, if you look through the story, I think it's really it's Sam and Bilbo, and then of course Tom Bombadil, who doesn't seem affected whatsoever. But I think those are the only three characters that willingly gave up the ring. I still think the Sam one is really impressive because Sam was so close to Sauron, and they were so beat up at that point that he had the strength to give it away. And Bilbo's really, really impressive because Bilbo had the ring for a freaking long time. So he was slowly corrupting him that whole time to an extent. So both very cool, right? But anyway, I just think that's cool. They're both heroes. They're brothers in arms and teamwork, and they saved Middle-earth. So, granted, many other characters in the story that helped save Middle-earth, but anyway, I thought that'd be kind of appropriate to say hi to them real quick here. And it's kind of fun that your character can actually, be here and, stand next to him. Right? I don't know why. It's just kind of I think it's cool in LOTRO. It gives you a feeling of being in the world, that it really does matter. But yeah, anyway. There's me as a dwarf next to Frodo and Sam. All right, let's continue looking around. There's a few spots I want to show you guys real fast. I want to show you, sorry, sometimes it freezes when I turn off my HUD, which is this, my skills down here. I like to turn them off so it's cosmetically nice for you guys to see. And sometimes it does a little pause when the client has to think when I do that. All right, so we're going to ride over here. Oh, the stars, by the way. This is a great time to talk about the sky again. So there's actually some fun things, which I'd like to point out with lore accuracy here. So we know in Middle-earth that there are some similar constellations to our world. Now, does that mean it's our world in the past? Does that mean it's in the same galaxy as our world? That's up to you to decide. Tolkien left that up in the air on purpose. He never made it solid either way. But you can find certain things if you look at the constellations. So we can see, there's the moon. It is funny, I just noticed, oh, look at that. Isn't that a star in the story? Isn't there a star in the story? I totally forgot about that. Is that only when you're in after Gondor? Midsummer? I think there was like something like that in the story. I don't remember though. Oh, top of my head. But there's the moon, which is now a whole full moon. I think it's because we teleported to a different dimension of a different time zone. So the moon is always the same here in this one because it's part of the story. Just so that makes sense. So you guys know. So one of these constellations is the Big Dipper, and you can find the Little Dipper right now. So let's see if I can find them for you. Very carefully, not falling off this cliff. We don't want to do a Denethor. Oh, well, there we go. That wind is intense. But yeah, I think you can see it. Usually you can see it. This is a different... Interesting. I wonder if the constellations are different in this place. Usually you can see the Big Dipper and stuff, and the Little Dipper, but that's a different one. Huh. So anyway, fun fact. So Tolkien made some comments, right, in some letters, not in the lore he wrote, but in some letters that, you know, it could be the past of our world. I'm personally not a huge fan of that. I like the idea that it's a separate world, maybe a separate dimension, right? Totally, maybe it's in the same place, but it's a different, entirely, it's not our history. But Tolkien makes that hint at, but then he also hints to C.S. Lewis. C.S. Lewis asks, can you get from our world to Middle-earth through my portals? That's what C.S. Lewis asks Tolkien. In his world, if you know the Narnia series, there's like all these this forest that has these like portals. And Tolkien said, yeah, sure, why not? So Tolkien never had it solid either way. He wanted to leave that up to fans. So if you want Middle-earth to be the past, cool. You don't want it to be the past, cool. Either one works. But there's some fun reasons why that Tolkien did put a lot of our own constellations in there. So it could be a different dimension, could be our world in the past, could be in the same galaxy, so it's very close to where our world is. That's just a fun, that's fan fiction at this point. What you want to believe on that, just what Tolkien said either way in his letters. Thanks for the walkthrough. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you were here. So anyway, there's a couple cool things here. This is a statue they built of Theoden after he died, and there is a statue of Denethor and Boromir that they had built for them here at the After. That wind is loud though, ain't it? Whew. Okay, so with that, we're gonna go and see Rivendell. So I'm gonna use my little magical teleporting to go to Rivendell. We're gonna teleport to my house. And then we're going to go over to Rivendell. So guys, we're going to do another drawing for the Corsairs quest pack, the other one I have, in less than 30 minutes. So get ready to do it in 20 minutes. We'll start doing names and stuff. So for those of you who would like to be here for that, less than 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, Elrond, man, it's hard, the fact that his brother, Elro here, was like the first king of Numenor, who chose to be mortal. And, yeah, that would be hard. You know, that you're like, your brother chooses his half-elven, half-human, chooses to stay human, and then Elrond stayed elf. That'd be rough. He is such a cool character. Like, I love the Elrond in Peter Jackson's trilogy, but like his character is so much deeper when you read the books. So much deeper. Because there's only so much they could show of Elrond, right? In the this guy's over here cleaning his horse, infinitely splashing water on his horse. Oh, they slowed it down. Forgot. It used to be you do it like every 3 seconds. Anyway, welcome to Rivendell, you guys. So this is the beautiful Rivendell. I'm going to do a loop up and around so we can come at Rivendell at a different angle. Now, fun fact, when you come into Rivendell, and the new housing area is actually going to be back up there. See that ridge? There's a housing area up in those mountains. That's where it's going to be placed, and the entrance to that housing area is going to be over here. And to my kinship members, I am going to put some recommended neighborhoods, layers, or dimensions, for those wondering which ones we're going to pick. And I am going to, after Commander Beth gives me the go-ahead, I don't know if you're still here, Beth. She's going to kind of pick which one, and I'll use my one kinship as a placeholder. I have a little alt to kind of get us a kinship house. And then we may have another one, too, in the future. Veals might have one as well for us. But I'm going to leave that to Veals. I don't want to put any put any pressure on him there by saying it on stream. Too late! No, I'm just teasing you. But I'm going to buy a kinship house for sure, because I promised that I would do that for the... Beth is going to steward it, and the tortoises can use it. The tortoise group in our kinship. We have a cool slow leveling group within our kinship. We have a couple different groups we do stuff with. But we're all Voice of the Rings kinship members. Alright, so here is some beautiful views of Rivendell, everyone. So this is the Rivendell Valley. That is the last homely house east of the sea. And I'm going to turn the music up because it's too quiet. There. So when you come into, there's a road, a secret road, and you come all the way down the hill. There's actually a beautiful part where right when you see Rivendell and you come around the corner, the music you're hearing right now starts. It starts doing this glorious la la la, right? And Chance Thomas, who wrote the song, the composer, was actually explaining to me how they had to work in the birds and work in the timing when you go over the edge and you see Rivendell. You get this glorious, beautiful, blast of beautiful music. And it feels like the music is kind of quiet right now. I'll be quiet for a second so you can listen. Hurry, the last homely house. Wait, sorry, I didn't read everything you said. What do you say? Watch your step. You would not want to tumble into the river. Oh, thank you, Mr. Elf. How very kind and considerate you are to dwarves. Holy moly. Well, let's ride down. Alright, we're at normal speed. We're catching the dwarf. Run down. I'm just kidding. Alright, so this is Rivendell. We got some signs here telling us places to go. The Bridge of Rivendell, which is a very iconic bridge in the game and also in the story. Honestly, I think it's the bridge that Arwen and Aragorn were on when they were doing their little scene in the movie. I don't think this is the intro bridge. That was probably the back somewhere. There's a lot of bridges in Rivendell. But I gotta point out a few things. Okay, for the love of LOTRO, I'm gonna say that every single time now. And it's a totally positive meaning of that. You can see these floating. The little is the absolute coolest, and the mist from the water is just really cool. You see them floating by the screen. It's so cool. Alright, thank you for letting him know. We'll enter games when we start doing that in like 20 minutes. Less than that now. And for those of you who are still here, you'll have more chances. I spread it out. I did the first two within like 20 minutes of the stream, and then I'm going to do one 20 minutes, and then we'll do the last code. So these are the beautiful waterfalls. This might have been the spot. No, just kidding. I don't know. Music got really loud now. It like got louder again. I don't know what's going on with that. Ooh. Ooh, did Duck go? Ooh, sorry, just looking at something here in kinship chat. Looks like Duck, one of our kinship members, just got a really good loot drop. Or Fant loots. Oh, look at that. He got the chest piece for DPS. Heavies. Nice. Grats. Very nice. This guy just turned around and looked at me. I always know someone like notices me because they flip around. They're like, oh. It's great. Oh, he waves at me. That is great, isn't it? But yeah, people are so nice. Everyone's. You have very, very few trolls in the dungeon. There's always some. this community on LOTRO. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go in here. And by the way, I am a League of Legends player, so I know what salt looks like. Yeah, you can laugh. It's a joke. All right, so we're going to go ahead. So the last Homely House actually got a redo since last time we were in here. Beth, she's like, Petition Cordova. We need a title, Mother of Tortoises. That would be a good title. Beth leads our tortoise group, guys. So she's our designated leader. We have a couple of our officers actually help lead the event, but she's our main leader for the tortoise group. That would be a funny title. When the game first came out, they had music with CDs, and the game could be sold for $10. You still have. Oh yeah. Okay, well, hold on. We're gonna leave the music on. We're gonna come back to Rivendell in just a moment. I mean, to the last Homely House. 1 second. I have to show you something now. Okay, real fast. Where'd I put it? I know I had it for you guys. Hold on. You just brought up the game. So, for one, you can't get these anymore. But the original, like this is like 17 years old. This box. Right? You sometimes can get these on eBay and stuff. If you like want an original one, there's really no point to have it. It's not going to give you anything. The codes won't even work now. But if you just like to collect, I also have this one, which was a full box. And then I have another regular one, which I just showed you. And then I have a special edition one that came with some cool things originally. It's a little bit fatter box. And by the way, there's a couple collector's editions that were from like Europe that I really want. If anyone ever has one, they want to sell it to me for maybe a somewhat reasonable price. They're like $5,000. I can't afford that. But this is pretty cool. It was like it's just a big box set. It came with extra special behind the scenes and stuff and some music. And then I have a couple of these little ones that it was like, I love it. You could like, it's like pre-order now, right on there and everything. Windows games. What is this from? 2007, copyright is the game. 2008, Turbine is when this game came out. And this one actually had the original Shadows of Mordor soundtrack and stuff. And no, by the way, guys, that code is old. The one I just showed you, don't worry, it's not going to cause any problems. That code does not work anymore. The pre-order code. You guys want to steal it? There you go. It's not going to do anything. Believe me, I've used all the codes. They're no longer workable. And I don't think they will even do anything. This is to pre-order the Mines of Moria game. I don't think, even if it wasn't used, I don't think the code would work anymore. I love how the pricing, too. I'm really impressed. I have to give a compliment to Standing Stones. Their pricing on the game has not changed. Like, really very much. Expansions are still, like, $40. And the subscription is still $14.99 a month. It's been that way for, like, 15 years. And one of the ways I think they compensate for that is that they have like the supporter packs and things like that they do, so which is great. And I love that way of doing it because it's cosmetic. Selling cosmetics is like the best way to, you know, it doesn't make it pay to win. And I love that. So I love the supporter pack idea. I think it's really good. That's kind of how they get more money income with things. And then new expansions, obviously, with like collector's edition versions, which are a lot more expensive. They're like $130 usually. But that still hasn't changed in like 7 years. Like they've still been keeping about the same price point. So I gotta say, that's pretty impressive to me, especially with the game growing and everything. The other thing I want to show you, you made a comment about the music CDs, like the music you're hearing right now. I wanted to show you that. And that was the thing and I also have one big collector's box version that's like this big, but it's kind of like, it's hard for me to get because it's on one of my shelves is behind something, but I could show you in a review video sometime. But the thing I wanted to show you was, trying to remember where I put it in my room. This is a problem when your collection of library books gets a little excessive, maybe. Never have too many Lord of the Rings books. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise in your life. One sec. I know I had it like right here. I'm gonna laugh really hard when I realize it's like right in front of my face and I just can't see it. Is that it? Nope. Oh, I have this one though. This is a cool one. It's like another Lord of the Rings one. It was a thin one. And it has like it's like a front opening with like an actual like thing connected to it. And then when you open it, it goes like this, which was pretty cool. It glows. I just thought it was kind of, back when they made packaging so cool. Now, I know LOTRO doesn't sell almost any merchandise hard copy, but I mean, honestly, if they made some, I feel like we would all buy it. I would help sell it for free. I would buy some myself. Well, now I'm like, I don't. I am so confused. I thought I had it right here to be able to show you guys. And I have a feeling I'm gonna go, oh my gosh, I knew where it was. Why was I so hard? Basically, I have the music CDs. A couple versions, the collector's edition music CDs, and I got them signed by Chance Thomas in person. So the guy who did the music, all the original music for the first like 8-9 years of the game. It's music you're hearing right now is done by Chance Thomas. And man, I really wanted to show you guys, but you know, I think maybe we're wasting enough time looking for this because I thought for sure I had them right here. I had a feeling I'd put him up here. Oh, I think I found it. All right, I didn't find them both, but I found the important one, okay? I actually had 2 or 3 that he signed. But this one came with the collectors. It's like a little booklet, and it's an actual book, and it has the original music. And you can see right there that Chance Thomas signed it for me. And it's actually a booklet. Like, so it's actually got like a book with all the artwork from the original Moria one. And then he also signed my original one for the Shadows of Angmar original expansion. So that's what I wanted to show you guys. So pretty cool. That's what I was looking for. So I'm glad I found it because I was feeling silly not knowing where it was. Yeah, speak friend and enter, exactly. So anyway, that's pretty cool. And I know I've got a little one too, like just a regular disc side from the Shadows of Mordor one, and he signed that one for me too. And I know it's here somewhere safe. I may have put it in something to keep it dry and safe because it's, you know, it's kind of special. So, all right, anyway, we're done. We're done. Show and tell's over with that. I just thought that would be a fun thing to show you guys real quick though. All right, so how are we doing on... So I would like to start doing the names for the raffle, or it's not a raffle because you're not paying anything. It's free, a giveaway. But we'll put your names into the spinning wheel in like 5 minutes. So why don't we look at The Last Lonely House for 5 minutes, and then we're going to do the names. All right. I will have to find where I put the other one. It's probably somewhere safe. Usually when I lose something, it's because I put it somewhere really safe and secure. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. As Gandalf would say. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. I don't need to put these all back right now. I can do this later. As I drop things. All right. Get in there. Okay. There we go. Okay. Perfect. We're going to leave this over here for now. All right. Oh, this is cool. This is from Weta Workshop. I got this like 2 days ago. It's a little like Gimli. I thought it was really cool. Might do a review video of this in my replicas playlist and my items playlist. I just thought it was cool. All right, back to the beautiful, beautiful place of Rivendell. Again, a lot of people keep asking me they want a full, like, they want a tour is the word I'm looking for of the studio here, and some of my friends used to call it the armory. We should definitely, we might be able to do that sooner or later. But a lot of the items I'm going to be reviewing on the Replica playlist, so keep that in mind. Switching back. I did not do my switching right, but that's all right. As long as you guys can hear everything. Okay. Back into the last homely house we travel. I just had to bring that up because you guys were mentioning the boxes and the original music CDs. And by the way, Standing Stones has been releasing on their YouTube their LOTRO playlist a lot of the new music and soundtracks, and there are some other ones, and also one YouTube guy who put a bunch of the soundtracks on there. I'm not sure, I don't think he's affiliated with them, but like LOTRO Tunes, or oh gosh, Loot, the LOTRO Bard. I'll have to find it. I might have linked it on my recommended channels. So let's see what's in here. So this is the Scholars Guild Hall. Could the live stream start soon? I know. Yeah, laughing, right? Of me switching the wrong thing. My bad. Okay. This room, I want to show you Elrond's library because it's gorgeous. So it used to be you'd have to load through these walls, and they updated it, which is nice. You just walk in now. Newer systems. So this is the library. Also, it looks like they've updated that in the middle. They do this all the time. They don't tell you. They just like update something visually. I do not remember it looking so good. This middle pillar. That looks new to me. Like my brain is telling me that it's different than I used to look, but that's cool. They also upgraded a lot of these bookshelves and stuff to look a lot better. You can kind of tell where old graphics are. Like this texturing is really kind of old, but like they've re-updated all of these, right? And the flowers and stuff. Here's Lord Elrond himself.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
Will you lend me your aid once more? Zollin, I have an undertaking that I believe you would be suited for. Servants of the enemy, under the guise of riders in black, recently tried to cross the Baruna. The river's waters swept them away at my command. Perhaps they no longer threaten Imladris, but we cannot be certain. Scouts have been sent out to determine whether the Black Riders truly fell at the ford. My sons will soon set out to do the same, but I have also entrusted them with an errand of their own. I would ask you to travel with them to Lothlorien to meet with their grandmother, Lady Galadriel. Though I cannot fully reveal the purpose of their errand, I trust that the three of you will keep each other safe. Eladin awaits for you outside. May your search bear fruit. Anyway, that's a lot of times what I do with the voiceover series, so I'm not going to accept that quest right now. The LOTRO Tale series is basically us having fun and me doing voiceovers and exploring the story slow. Kind of like what the Tortoise group does in our kinship. Like, that's kind of always been my goal for that. which is why I love the tortoise group. When Beth gave me the idea and was like, "Can I do a tortoise group?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's do it." All right, so there's one other beautiful area that I'd like to show you. There is somewhere outside in the back here. We are going to start for the code in just a moment, the giveaway. We're about at the time I was planning on doing it. So if you guys will all get ready. So the code I'm going to be giving out for this next one, we'll get all your names in, and I'll explain in a second with the details. So this is pretty cool. This is a resting hall. This is actually where you start if you're a high elf. You kind of appear in here, and basically you were kind of meditating for hundreds and hundreds of years because, yeah, things were not so great for you for a while. There's a little run around in there. Also, if you're doing your legendary LIs, there's the big library for legendaries, which I believe is underneath these stairs. The Word Horde, which you do have to be like level 45, I think, to start doing your legendaries, but you'll see a lot of players in here. You always be coming here when you're working on legendaries for any, these are all players. This is how you will do your legendaries, and do all your traceries, and I have guides on this because this system can be very confusing. But once you get it, it's really not that hard. But it's that first time you do it, it's a little bit like, wait, what? There's a couple things that you can make a mistake in, and it'll be a pain in the butt for you. So if you need the guide, you can check out my guide playlist. I have several videos on it. In fact, I believe I might have a new one where I mention it again quickly, but that's going to come out. But I have a already guide I made just less than a year ago on it. All right, so anyway, with that, guys, we're going to go outside in the backyard here, and maybe this will be a good spot to do our little giveaway codes. Where do you start out as a dwarf? You start out in a beautiful spot, which I would like to show you guys. This is the backyard. This is where they did the meeting. This would have definitely been the spot where he was like, "Bring forth the ring, Frodo." And then Gimli's like, "What are we waiting for?" Rah! And just like decided to destroy it right there. The ring cannot be destroyed by any craft that we here possess. Gimli, son of Lowen. It must be taken to Mount Doom. Okay, we're stopping with that. Let me show you where I'm actually gonna teleport. Ooh, that's loud. So, as the different races go, unless you're using the new, there's an expansion you could buy that's really cheap, and I think now everybody that's VIP gets it. And it was the Before the Shadow expansion. It was a real small one. It was really cheap, and it's basically just a new starting area in Mossward, in Swanfleet, and in Cardolan area. But for dwarves and for regular elves, not high elves, actually high elves might pop there too. I don't remember. Later, you will start at a certain place at Thorin's Hall in the land of Belwynne, which is very nostalgic for me. I love Belwynne. I also love Thorin's Hall. So, welcome to the area of Thorin's Hall, and as a dwarf and an elf, you actually start your adventures right up there. And in fact, I can show you the spot. Of course, if you try out the game, you'll be able to see for yourself. But you will actually start. I love Belwynne. I'm a big fan. Also, if you're trying to speed race to level quickly, which I don't recommend with your first character, I recommend a slow and steady approach with enjoyment of the lore and the world around you. But if you're someone who's like, no, man, I want a power level, then I think the Thorin's Hall area is actually really good for getting there quickly through Belwynne. So this is actually where you would start as a new player. In fact, you pop up right here. This is where you appear into the world after you do the prologue, the intro. You do have to do the intro, but this is where the dwarf and elf starts. And there's a group with Elrohir here, the sons of Elrond, and a couple elves and dwarves. And you work with them. And this is where you kind of pop in. That is a statue of Thorin, I believe Oakenshield. And again, this is Thorin's Hall, founded by Thorin after the collapse of Erebor, and the dragon destroyed everything, blah, blah, blah. Right. When you start as a dwarf, you actually start by talking to Thorin and Gandalf, and Thorin's talking about picking up a burglar that Gandalf told him to pick up in the Shire. So, and then you jump 75 years as a dwarf in the prologue. So, yeah. Fun fact for my own personal made-up fanfiction lore of my character Zollin, he's like 100 and... How old is Zollin? It's like 170s, I think. He's a middle-aged dwarf. Not like necessarily... A little bit older depending on the dwarf, but... Beautiful area, though. I love this area. We're going to go in Thorin's Hall. Give you a quick look of Thorin's Hall. This is the original starting area for dwarves, and elves can come in here too, but technically, I just realized, I take one thing back. I said elves start there. That's not where elves start. Elves start down here in Khazad-Dum. I don't know why I said that. Dwarves start up here. Elves start down there in Khazad-Dum. And they both start here, though, in the intro section. Both elves and dwarves start here in the intro section, but elves get sent down to Khazad-Dum in the full world. Dwarves start up there. Hobbits start in Archit, which is funny, I know, but hobbits and humans, normal humans, both start here in Archit. When you do the intro in this area, and then you pop out in the real world somewhere right here in Archit, or you may pop out in Combe. I don't remember exact spawn location when you come out. And then the high elves, I think, go there, and the Bjornings have their own spot. I think the Bjornings actually end up popping out in Archit too, and the high elves pop out in the other spot. It just depends on, the intro's a little different because of their storylines. River Hobbits, same thing. It's a little bit of a difference. Stout Axes kind of like do something in Mordor with their intro, and then they pop out, I believe, in Belwynne. I think I remember that, I off the top of my head. So anyway, welcome to Thorin's Hall with some of the most nostalgic music of all time. I love this music. La 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 la. All right, and then if we come back here, again, I can't believe how good this place still looks after all these years. I feel like this is like, for me, this is like Stormwinds of World of Warcraft. Thorin's Hall. And then we're going to quickly go up here and let you meet someone that's also famous. Soldiers, let me by, please. Thank you very much. All right. We have Dwalin. Yes, the Dwalin from The Hobbit. He's kind of the steward of Thorin's Hall right now. Under King Thorin Stonehelm. So, because obviously Thorin II has passed away. We all know that. So, anyway, there's Dwalin. He's one of the main characters you meet as a dwarf when you first start. So, it's very well woven, the story lore, because there's made-up stuff for the game, but it's all woven around the real characters and the real original lore, which is really well done. It makes you feel like you're really a part of the world. All right, with that, we're going to do our little, it's this time, do another giveaway. So we're going to do it right here on this beautiful shiny floor with their long shadow. Look, I'm taller! Is that a short joke? All right, so we're going to chill right here, and we're going to switch over to doing our little raffle. So let's bring up our raffle thing. Whoop! Okay, so it is time. So, first things first is I think out of necessity of not causing issues, I'm going to actually remove all the ones before because it's been an hour, almost 2 hours. And I'm going to have you guys re-give me your intro if you're here and you want to go and run for this. So this next one is going to be for the Corsair's Quest Pack. Okay, that's what we're going to be rolling on. So if you already have the Corsair's Quest Pack, please do not roll. It's honor system, just to be nice to everybody else. And the way I'm going to do this is I'd like you guys to type, no one type for a moment in the streams, and everybody type just Corsair, or with an S on it. Just everybody type it once if you'd like to enter to get the Corsair pack, okay? Everyone type it once, and then I'm going to go through and write them all in. It'll take about 5 minutes, and then we'll give everyone a little bit of time, because there's desync sometimes and lag. Sounds like somebody just leveled up. Congrats to them in the background. I definitely heard a level up. Where? Oh, never mind. That guy just got knocked out. It's a very similar sound. I was like, oh, someone leveled up. How exciting. Oh, look, guys, it's a Bjorning. You ever see a bear running around in the place? It's a Bjorning. All right, same thing on Twitch and YouTube. Just type Corsairs one time. Just one time. Please don't go type on both. And the only thing I ask is that you are subscribed to the YouTube channel Voice of the Rings. And if you have a Twitch account, too, if you follow on the Twitch account, which are both free to do. That's an honor system. I'm not going to double check you. That'd just be great. I appreciate the support. And a big thanks again to Standing Stones for giving me these codes to give to you guys. And again, I was given 4 codes, 2 of each, and they said I could keep 1 and 1 for my own account and then give 1 and 1 away. But I had them on both my accounts already, so I just decided to give all 4 of them to you guys. And they said that would be just fine in the description when they gave them to me. They said you can give them all away to your community if you want. So I'm giving them all away. So that's why we have more right now. All right. So let me go ahead and start writing people in here. I'm going to start with Twitch, just because there's a fewer people writing. All right, we got Strayson. We got Boondy Bro. We got Luxious20. You were here at the beginning. Thanks for being here the whole time, you guys, both of you. And then we have here on YouTube side, we have, so this, VFX, Blender. We have Tina Bow, 7719. Now, you don't have to set it up right now, guys, but I do. I made this rule with the other one. I should say it again, just so everyone knows. I really want to directly message it to you in Discord, because it's just too complicated in other ways, and I don't want someone to not get their prize or get to send someone else by mistake. So if you don't have a Discord, you might have to make one. It's free. And if you'd like to join the Discord, I did give a link for it, but I will give another one. I'm getting a bunch of messages from other people, but that's okay. Let me just make sure the invite link is still here. So if you guys would like, the other one probably expired because I only did it for an hour. So I'm going to do another one for an hour. And if you'd like to join the Discord, just to be in the community, you don't even have to for the drawing. Yeah, I'm going to link it there for both chats. But then you could right-click me. I'm the leader of the Discord, obviously, and say message. And you might have to add me as a friend, and I'll accept it. If you have like a setting that won't let you do that. But that's just how we're going to get it there carefully. Now let's keep going here on writing everyone's names in. This is kind of like the fun part. I'm sorry this is a little slower, but this is the best way I could think of doing it for... not Christ. Sorry, Chris. La Rai 3285. Making sure I don't skip anything here. Patrick. Thanks for being here this whole time, Patrick. 5909. And again, big thing. I'm glad this is so cool that Standing Stones, now that I'm affiliate, partnered up with them as a content creator for LOTRO now, that they're giving us cool codes like this. So we'll do more stuff like this again in the future for fun. We'll definitely do it more. If they give me more of them, I will make more events. I'm sure they will. Sun Dip 6195. All right, Pedro, let me get you in there. Say Corsairs if you want to be in it, guys. Corsairs. All right, Pedro Oliver Caldas. Wow, that's you got me on that name. That's a long one. I'm just gonna use your @ sign if that's okay. Is that the same name? Is that fine? I think you missed Cotty. Let's double check. Thank you for pointing it out. Did I miss someone that said Corsairs already? Alright, so here's what I'm going to do, guys. You're all watching live right now. You have to be here to accept it. That's one other thing I said. Yeah. I'm going to put double dots there. If you're not on the list right now, I'm going to give everyone a minute. There's a delay on the stream. Minute or so. Please type in Corsairs again under the dots if you're not on that list already. On the left. Alright? Or you're not on the thing. Please go ahead and tell me now. He was on YouTube VFX. I have VFX Blender. Is that him? Oh, I see him. I see him. Thank you for... I see it. I see it. Yep. I got you. I got you. Cody Cass... Eddie. Thank you for pointing that out. It's just the way it doubled it. I didn't notice. All right. Ooh, we're not doing it quite yet. We're going to give it another minute or two. Give some time here. I know it's a little rough sometimes when you're like, oh, mine's ready, roll. But we got to give everybody a chance. I feel bad if we miss somebody who was here waiting. All right. Thanks so much, DeWise Tiger, for being here. Appreciate it, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow for our raid on LOTRO. All right. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. So you don't need it, Michael? You don't need it? Okay. All right. So far on both streams, we have... I'm just going to double check over here. We got 21 watching on Twitch, and right now we have 43 over on YouTube. So we only have, 11 entries. Is that everybody? If you, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you already have the Corsairs quest back. So I appreciate you with the honor system that you're not trying to get it if you already have it. But if you don't have it, please feel free to put yourself in there. Good luck to everybody. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do another 60 seconds, and then I'll do a final cutoff. All right. I'll write final cutoff here in this Discord. So if anybody else wants to get the Corsairs quest back, we'll do it. And then in about right after that, 30 minutes later or so, we'll do our last final roll, and that'll be we're finishing up the stream. We'll do our last roll, and that will be for the Legacy of Morgoth quest pack. But this one's the Corsairs. Question from Tina. Yes. Yes, Tina Bow. I appreciate the stream all working together. It definitely... All right. Was thick included with the world thing they did. I don't know what you mean, Tina Bo. All right, guys, we're gonna do the roll. All right, so I'm gonna do a cutoff in the streams here. All right, that's the cutoff. Here we go. Good luck, you guys. Now, I need to make sure you guys can hear the sound effects of the spin because it makes it more fun. So, I think I could just turn on my audio. It's probably going to leave an echo going on a little bit from the other game, but that's okay. We'll put it on anyway. All right, here we go. Good luck, you guys. Of course, there's 3, 2, 1. Oh, congratulations! VFX Blender has been victorious. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right. So, with that, VFX, can you message me? Did you join our Discord? Can you message me directly? If you need any help, please let me know. I'd be glad to help you with benches. Hey, what's up? Nastaron, how's it going? I recognize your icon. Congratulations, man. Congrats. All right, so you get a Corsair pack. I'm going to write that down real quick, and then we will do the last one, which will be the quest pack for the Legacy of Morgoth, and we will do that in about 30 minutes. So I can leave all the names on there. Are you guys all going to want to roll who just ran it for that? We'll add more names again once we get closer to that. But what I need from all of you guys now in the streams is I would like you to tell me where else you'd like to see in Middle-earth. Belwynne is very pretty. There's a lot of pretty places to see, but we have a very big world. Do you want to see something in the Shire? Do you want to go to the Trollshaws? Do you want to go to Cardolin or Swanfleet? I can travel around the main cities. We can go over to Evandin, one of my favorite places. There's actually a really cool spot where you can actually go on the head of this tower and see up there. Would you guys want to see that real quick? Because that would be fun to just go see the view of the lake. It's really cool. And now it's daytime in the game. It's morning. So I'm tending to think that might be a good idea, just to see that, for everyone to see that for fun. Let's go ahead and travel back to our kin house. Oh, wait. I have to show you guys the forge. Let me go ahead before I forget real quick. Let me mark that he was the winner of that pack. Corsairs. That is, the winner is VFX. Now, VFX, he's going to join us second. Awesome. Yep, sounds good. There's no rush. If you're here and you'll be, you claim it here in the next 20, 30 minutes, that's fine. My main thing is, in the past, I did some of these roll-offs with some, like, LOTRO points. And I was having the problem of, someone would win, and they wouldn't be here anymore, and I wouldn't be able to get it to them. So that was the only reason I made a rule, like, if you're here trying to get into the thing, that's fine. That was the only reason I made a rule that I'd re-roll if no one claimed it. But he's obviously here. This is the Forge Hall, and if you are really sturdy as a dwarf, you can definitely go inside the forge, and you're totally fine. Everything's fine. There's no heat problems here. It used to be, they've actually, interestingly enough, these don't do damage anymore? Or am I just resisting? Oh, I'm just resisting it. It only does 1 to 2 fire damage, though. That's hilarious. It used to do more than that. I remember people being killed by walking on this, not realizing it. And the funniest thing is they actually put a little outline showing you that it'll hurt you now, like it's a bad effect. That's interesting. A little red thing around the edge. That didn't used to be there. Interesting. That's so interesting that it shows that now. Okay. We'll stay on this bridge so we stop being on fire. We're so hot. Congratulations. When you click it and it brings it up, VFX, you are gonna have to like answer 1 or 2 questions. Like, are you just in the Voice of the Rings like community, or are you a kinship member? Like, there's a little pop-up. I'm curious about this. I've noticed a lot of people have said that. I'm curious, is it a pop-up? Is there like you have a pop-up blocker that's maybe blocking it? Because it should just be the regular Discord thing, and then it should ask you like 3 or 4 questions, and then you're in the Discord, and you should be set. These boots are on fire, exactly. I gave a new link. I made a new link. I just made one. I can make another one. Normally, you can always use the link that's always good on voiceoftherings.com, and it's the main Voice of the Rings Discord, but I know that could be a little extra work for everybody. Hold on. I saw PC28 just join the Discord. Is that... Hold on. I'll make another link. Alright, there's another link. I'll put it in both streams. These links will expire, obviously, within a few hours, but... So you click it, and it should bring you up to the regular Discord page. I don't know if it's going to redirect you to the Discord app if you use that, but you should just use it on the client. You're PC28. Got it. Okay, it's you. So it's not VP. Okay. Then we're still waiting on, yes, but that's no worry. We'll come back to you. No rush. Don't worry about it. No rush. We'll get you. All right. So let's go ahead and go over to... We're going to go to the beautiful land of... You know what? Why don't we start with the Shire? And then we'll go to that tower. Let's start with Mickle Delving. I loved it. You guys got to see the Shire, right? In a love of Lotro. Like, the Shire is, like, iconic in this game. Just like it is in every game. I see Ras is over there saying hi to everybody that just joined us. It's going the waves. All right, so welcome to the Shire. We're going to hear the music up because you have to hear the music in the Shire. It's just all the same. All right, guys, welcome to the Shire in all its glory. Here's the sunbeams I was talking about, by the way. The sun rays I was talking about like an hour ago. See, like how it like comes through the tree? Isn't that pretty? I think it's a cool effect. There's the sun in all its glorious brightness. Just blowing through the clouds there. Just gorgeous. Tam did it too. I know. No, I'm glad. Thank you for welcoming everyone. That's so nice of you. I think you can also copy the invite link directly to the client. Join the browser link as prompt. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so if the browser's having... you're in it. Oh, awesome. Oh, I see you. Perfect. I'm going to send you a direct message. I might have to... Did you see my little wave? Should give you in direct messages. From Zollin, Voice of the Rings. I might have to add you as a friend if you don't see it. It doesn't say you have that setting on. Some people have a setting on that you can't chat unless you're in a mutual server or a friend. But on Discord, which I understand, keeps you safe, but makes it hard for giveaways. Oh, there's another player picking up that ore right there, but look at that gorgeous Shire view. For the love of Lotro. I feel like I need to say it like Italian. For the love of Lotro. I can't, never mind. Not going to say it like that. I'm just going to make all the Italians mad at me. I'm just kidding. I guess it's more like French, anyway. Either way. Gorgeous. All right. Okay, let me send him his reward real fast before I forget. All right, sir. Here is your reward for the Corsairs. So this is the quest pack for the Corsairs of Umbar. Okay. All right, go ahead and go and plug it in on the Lotro thing when you're in a character, and it expires after a year, I believe. It was told to me that it was the end of the year, Cordovan said. So I don't know if that's the end of the year or if it's a full year since they gave us the code. Not sure. I mean, I'd recommend using it sooner rather than later. If you want to wait, you can. But, you know, if there's a problem, then I could, you know, if it's literally a messed up link or something, then I could ask the devs and they can get me another one for you. I doubt that will be a problem though. I'm sure they all work. Yeah, no worries. All right, so I'm gonna go away from that page just so I don't say something wrong here. Okay, there we go. Click on the wrong thing. All right, let's explore a little bit more here, guys. Anyway, thanks for being here today, guys. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. Whether you win or didn't win, I'm glad you were part of the things. We have one more giveaway we'll do here in a little while. But while it's daytime in the game, I would love to explore a few more locations because the Shire is just beautiful and gorgeous. It has great music. And look, a shrew! Squirrel! Zollin has squirrel moments when he does his tour videos where he will get very distracted by something that runs by. So we're traveling across, so Tuckborough, where the Tooks are from, over there. It's a whole area, but we're not going to go there just for time's sake. Here's a gorgeous shot, and there are some butterflies right here, which is kind of fun. And a nice little wolf chilling with me. I love seeing the butterflies in the fields. They're really pretty. So the game never used to look this good. So what they did was, to make the swaying effect, is they actually took the engine and they took the 2D and like put them to like origami, right? And then like did a ton of them and then gave this swaying effect, right? Which really made the world feel so much more alive than it used to feel. So I really think they did a good job with that. But it's fun to see all the bugs flying around, and there's sometimes you can see little flies. You'll see a little bumblebee or a fly go across the screen really fast. You just keep your eye peeled. You'll see it. You see it? I saw it. I saw it. There it is. Oh, there it is. It's really fast, just like in real life, right? But they're there. And a fun thing too about this 2D effect that kind of is cool is that when you hit things, they actually move with you now. This is something they added a few years ago with effects, and I just love it. It makes it feels so much more alive when the plants are actually moving as you touch them. When you go through reeds or through flower patches or whatever. And some things are, better than others. And again, as you can see, there is definitely a 2D aspect to these. Not to show away the magic there, but you're not looking from that angle. And some of them are better than others. Like that ones are probably on the less perfect end. Where like you go over here, like this bush, and you can look up and down and it's not quite as it's a little bit more all over the place, so it doesn't look as 2D. But it's also how your computer can render so much stuff, and you don't even have to have a supercomputer to do it, which is really, really cool. Because again, I love the new Unreal Engine stuff. It looks really awesome, but I struggle even with my supercomputer that I have to stream some things at super high quality like this. It really works the graphics card. So this is the spot. I got a pop quiz, guys. Is the green dragon in Hobbiton? The town of Hobbiton within the Shire. Is the green dragon in Hobbiton? Yes or no? I think most of you probably know this answer, but if you don't feel bad. All right, we got a couple answers coming in. I see one on Twitch. This hobbit is just going to phase through me. Sir, that was rude. It's a very rude thing for that hobbit to do. Okay, well, the answer is yes. Just kidding. The answer is no. It is in Bywater. Just trolling a couple people who said yes. Said no. You're right. So the tavern that is in Hobbiton is actually the Ivy Bush Inn. All right, and you can go in it. There's an actual. It's really tiny, just for hobbits. And here it is inside the Ivy Bush Inn. And there's some events you can do with the Inn League, and you can go around and like do a drinking contest and go all over the Shire. It's kind of fun if you like that stuff. If you drink in this game, your character does get drunk effect, where it's harder and harder to see, and your character starts going, ooh, and then like the screen starts moving back and forth. It's pretty intense, actually. But here's Hobbiton. Bywater is next door, the town of Bywater, and that is where the Green Dragon is. Up the hill is there's Overhill and the Hill. And you remember what was the one thing that Bilbo said to the dragon Smaug? I live Underhill and Overhill. Overhill's a location where the hill is, in the hill. And he lives under the hill because he's in a hobbit hole. So that's what he's doing with Smaug when he's making up his riddles. Smaug's like, oh yes, lovely titles. I love the Bilbo in both the Hobbit trilogy and the Lord of the Rings. And the Smaug and Bilbo parts were they're perfect in the Hobbit movies. Even if people don't like other stuff about the Hobbit movies, I feel like most people are like, yeah, that part was awesome. All right, so we're gonna cross this waterway here. So this is Bywater Bridge. It can get confusing because we're by water, but Bywater is actually right down the road. Darn hobbits and their naming. So this is the part where you see Gandalf going, ho, 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 in the movie, and that little beautiful thing right there. It's correct to the books, both the movies, trilogy, and the game. And then we go up the hill, we can actually meet Sam's dad, the old gaffer. He actually is working right out here because he was one of the official gardeners for Bilbo, right? And later Frodo. But he's like, you know, he's kind of their very uppity butler, basically, who does the gardening. He's like professional, you know? Here he is, Gaffer Gamgee, the old gaffer. And his name is literally Gaffer. That's why they call him the old gaffer. Respected gardener. You don't forget it. So there he is. You can actually talk to him and buy stuff from him.
Why are you bothering me?
Well, I just wanted to say hi and introduce you to the stream. Gee. So he can, you know, he's just basic, you know. He sells goods, some crafting goods. All right, we'll keep going up the hill. Super bubble. I haven't used any of my skills pretty much this whole time. We've just been exploring. All right, here's the party tree, which will probably remind you very much of the movie. Very pretty. Now, the party tree actually gets events all the time when you're here. Right now, there is not a main event going on. There'd be a lot more NPCs and hobbits, and you'd see a lot of actual players if there was. Right now, it's just a regular day at the old party tree. But they're playing some music. Sometimes the NPCs that play music kind of clash a little bit with the actual background music. Actually sounds pretty good, weirdly enough. So up there is Bag End. This is Bag End's cellar down here during the Halloween Harvest event. There is a fun instance that you get to go in there and look all around the haunted burrow. It's quite fun. So there's a lot of different events, and they all correspond with Lord of the Rings real-time things. But, like, so, the Yule Festival, which is kind of like Christmas, even though Yule is different, but there's some similarities, was happened at a different place up in a snowy area. So this is the entrance gate. Let me come to the right direction here so you can kind of see. If you go to these, you can actually see Bag End, Hobbiton, it's the little thing that pops up, and Overhill. But we are going to go into Bag End. The music here just never gets old. Ever. Never gets old. The villages of hobbits and Bywater was merged in the film so that the green dragon was put on the other side of the water. Correct. Correct. Facing Sandy's Mill. That might be what confuses people. Yes, exactly. Chris, that's why I was trick questioning everyone. But good info. I love that addition. I love the first Hobbit movie. Yeah, you know, my one friend, this is someone I know. He's a longtime friend. He's one of my best friends. But he's like, I didn't like the first one. The second one was all right, though. And I was like, man, the first one was like my favorite. I really like the first one because it's the closest following the book, I think, with a lot of the stuff with Bag End. But I like them all. And I actually like the last one, too. But there were so many changes with the last one. Like, I wish they would have killed the twins the way the book does, because I think it would have been more epic and a little less dramatic. And though the ending with Thorin and Bilbo is just so well acted, they're amazing actors. Yeah, this is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Some of the AI. Some of the graphical design stuff in the third one. Some of it was really good, and some of it felt really bad with CGI. Like the dragon is like freaking amazing, and then some of the orcs is like, yeah, it's weird. And a lot of people were disappointed with like Dane Ironfoot, and you have to remember though, Dane Ironfoot, they picked the actor and he was having heart problems, but they really wanted him to be able to act still, so they kind of had to CGI him into the scene, even though it was his face. That's why I think there's some spots that look kind of weird, but you know. And you have to remember with the Hobbit trilogy, the ball was dropped, and Peter Jackson picked up the ball and did a pretty dang good job, consider all things considered, if you know the history of what happened with the Hobbit movies. And the poor man was pushed to the bone for deadlines. He should have had way more time with the Hobbit movies like he did with the Lord of the Rings. So keep that in mind, too. A lot of people don't know that. Anyway, look at this beautiful little bird here. Also, I believe the love triangle was pushed in by higher-ups in certain groups. Peter Jackson did not want that either, from what I heard him say. Beautiful little birdie. Look at this cute little bird. Just so happy. Just hanging out. Look at this view, you guys. Look at this. Just absolutely gorgeous. All right, well, we're running out of time here, even though it's absolutely just beautiful here. By the way, the house is just like the book says. Gold knob in the middle, green door. All the details. These are the Sackville Bagginses. This is Lotho. And the wife, Lobelia. Always stealing his spoons. She's always stealing my spoons. Poor Bilbo. Just like the book describes, little coats and paintings and stuff like that. Now, I love the version in the movie of Hobbiton. Sorry, excuse me, Bag End. I love how it looks. And one of my bucket lists is someday, if my channel we get really big here, and I have the resources, I'm going to build a replica, real size, of Bag End in real life. And then I will invite everybody to come see it. But that's a bucket list, goal in life that maybe I could get someday. That'd be really cool. I would love to build a real life inset. I don't know where I would build it. I'd have to think about that, but this is obviously the room where the dwarves were and Gandalf. It's similar to the movie, right? I actually like the movie version of Bag End better, even though these are very direct to the book. I like a little bit of the touches they did in the movie, like the pantry and stuff, even though here's the pantry. And you can't go in the rest of it because the Sackville Bagginsons are moving everything out. And there's really, just a couple other rooms. But I also like the layout better in the movie, even though this is accurate to the books with how it's kind of laid out. With the facing windows. With the beautiful facing windows out here. Fireside chat. See, when I do my fireside chats on my channel, I should just come in here and leave that background sound on, you know? That's always been on my bucket list, too. Yeah, I think it's on a lot of people's bucket lists. Who knows? You never know. God willing. It'd be really fun. I'd love to do it. We'll see someday. It'd be fun to make it where it was big enough that I could, do it like a bed and breakfast and let, like viewers come and stay, you know? That'd be cool. It'd be really fun. It'd be an absolute blast. I would love so much to do that. Anyway, again, bucket list idea. Okay, so I don't know why my map isn't updating where my things are. That's okay. So we're going to ride over hill, and we are going to go to Evendim, and I'm going to use a fast travel when I get to the Stablemaster over the hill, and we are going to go see that beautiful view of Evendim Lake, which is far to the north, that overlooks the capital of Numenos, which, if you know from the lore, is what the Numenorian Arnor's capital was, right? Which was the northern kingdom that was sister kingdoms with Gondor, right? At the time. Actually, throughout the Lord of the Rings Online MMO, you can actually see ruins of Arnor all over the place, which is really cool. You'll see a big broken wall that looks very old Gondorian, Numenorian, right? This is a really pretty spot. This is a pretty iconic spot right here. And you could fish in this game. There's also a thing called birding. I think personally, I think birding could use a little bit more, but a lot of people really love the birding system. I think it's really cool. It's just like kind of a fun go around the world, explore and do birding. Maybe I'll do a stream of a kinship event on it sometime. That'd be fun. So actually there's a pine forest up here. A lot of people don't know that. There's another beautiful place called Yondershire. It was added pretty recently, being not the beginning of the game like the Shire. And it opens up to the top left. It's gorgeous. I actually have a tour on it on the channel on my tour playlist. It's up here where the Shire is down here. It's up to the left here. It's really, really pretty. It's a gorgeous area. It's more like an upper, higher elevation Shire. So a little bit more trees and waterfalls and forests, and it's like a swampy area. It's really cool. I did a tour episode on it, except I did it with my other computer. It's still really good, but it's probably not as visually good as like right now. So I might make another one in the future, an updated one visually. Any questions for me? It's just I don't know how many. I don't know. Just people live right now. How many people? And we're not going to shame you, but liked the love triangle in the Hobbit trilogy. I'm just curious. Like, most people disliked it. I think it's probably like 90%. But I know one person I know who liked it out of people I know. And no, I do not totally disown them for it. What do you need? All right, I'm going to take a fast travel to Orthbarton, or to be able to. Yeah, the love triangle cracked me up in the Hobbit. Though it did give us some really good memes. And by the way, I really did like Tauriel, even though she's completely made up for the movie. If she was just there as a friend of Legolas and there was no love triangle happening, or just maybe just her and Legolas and there wasn't a whole thing with Keely, right? It might have been better. But I think she's a really good, I thought she's a really good actress, and I really actually enjoyed a lot of her parts. And she's like a really nice person in real life too, from everything I've seen her talk. So I think maybe that adds to it a little bit. But obviously she doesn't really need to be there at all in the story. That was added in, but you know. I still actually liked a lot of her parts besides the love triangle stuff. Evendim is such a gorgeous zone. It's probably my favorite Evendim. We're about to enter it. So we're leaving Oathbarton, which, by the way, there was a big statue I went by that was of Borortuk, who invented golf, and he's literally sitting with with a thing hitting a giant goblin's head. I'm sorry I missed it, but it's pretty funny because everyone knows that that's how golf was invented. He hit the goblin's head down a rabbit hole, right? Then hobbits invented golf. It's common knowledge. So this area is gorgeous, but I am going to take a fast travel now to this location. The High King.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Because it'll add too much time otherwise. So we're going to jump. So we're going to do a little teleport. There is some beautiful areas around here. In fact, we had a creator event here where we did a hide-and-seek event that I was invited to. That was really fun. They did a good job with that. All right, so we are going to... There's another player jumping by. I want to show you exactly what we're about to do. So behind us is one of the great statues of Arnor, one of the great kings. And this thing is like, I don't know, what is that? Like maybe 50 stories tall, possibly? Something like that. If we're comparing to, I can't even get to see it. I mean, this thing's huge. I mean, again, my horse is the size of like 2 of these blocks, right? So maybe 30 stories. I don't know the exact measurement, but it's huge. And the coolest part is we can go on top of his head. So that's what we're going to do, and we're going to overlook the view of Evendim Lake here. Still going, eh? We are still going. We're going to roll off our last code in about less than 20 minutes. We'll do it. That was where I was aiming for with my stream time here. All right, so we click this rope, and it's going to climb us to the top with a teleport. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? There's the view. The great and powerful view of the city capital of Numenor and the great lake of Evendim. Definitely one of my favorite locations in Middle-earth. It's just gorgeous. If I was going to live somewhere, I would be totally down to live next to this lake. This is like really beautiful. I have like 3 or 4 places in Middle-earth that I want to live. I don't know about you guys, but I would want to live near Evendim. The Shire obviously is always a good choice. I think the Grey Havens areas would be gorgeous, or like Dol Amroth. And then I think the area around Lake Town is pretty. I guess it's like 5 places. All of those spots are gorgeous. Usually it's with water around and lots of trees and grass. Which honestly, now that I think about my allergies, just kidding. Oh yeah, she would have had, yeah. I think I agree. Tauriel would have had more substance for sure if it was just like about her character. As like an added in character. I'm leveling for the first time ever, and I chose close to the lake, and I have to stop to look around. I know, it's so pretty. The lake is gorgeous. Used to call that Everswim. Yeah, Everswim Lake. That was a meme back in the day. There's quests to go to the island, and you literally, I mean, you're taking like 5 minutes to get across this water and stuff and travel around. Now there's little boats down there. So. And also, I love the sky in the game, dude. It's moving. I don't know if you noticed, the sky is physically moving, rotating. But I love the clouds. Just absolutely gorgeous. Where is the sun right now? Oh, it's like straight over. It's pretty much noon. Over here, you have the Evendim Lake is where the Anduin start, or excuse me, the Brandywine. The Brandywine River starts out of Evendim Lake. I'm going to turn the music down a bit. It's a little too loud for me. A little bit too loud. So the Brandywine River comes out at Evendim Lake, goes down into past the Shire, right? And then the bridge, right? And then right here is Buckleberry Ferry, which we're not going to go to today, but I've shown it many times on the channel. But and of course he goes, you know, oh, Buckleberry Ferry, the bridge is 20 miles. So this is supposed to be 20 miles. It's really not in the game. Go over here for a second. It's really not in the game 20 miles. It only takes a few seconds to ride across with horse. But again, that's the scaling. The Shire is already huge when it comes to a video game perspective, but this could obviously be scaled up times 50 to be realistic size. But it still takes you, 10 minutes to ride across the Shire. That's pretty big for a video game with a horse. If you're walking it, it's going to be even longer. So, yeah. Anyway. That freaking went out, going to the other side? Good. Just kidding. Okay. You cannot jump off, by the way, if you're asking me to, because there is an invisible barrier. The Numenorians did think about safety, apparently, and put invisible barriers, unlike the Dol Amroth architects. So that is to the north. You can actually go through a pass right there between those mountains, and it leads you into Forachel, which I call the Alaska, or at least our Canada of Middle Earth. It's really icy and cold, and there is actual history to Forachel up here, and there's a giant glacier crack you go through to get to this area, and there's this big inland bay with all these ice chunks. It's a really cool area. We'll check it out in the future. We're not going to do it today, but there's actually a broken ship over here, and it is the wreck of one of the kings of Arthedain, I believe, which is one of the 3 kingdoms that split. Arnor split into 3 kingdoms, and he had one of the Palantirs with him, and he was trying to escape, and the people up here of the, I forget their exact name, but this is their capital of Surikula. They're kind of like the native people of that region, and they remind me very much of I don't know if you could say it like this anymore, but the Eskimo people, which is the native of northern area of Alaska and stuff like that. Some people are like, oh, don't call them that anymore, but I don't know. I have a friend who is, and they said, yes, we like to be called that. So I don't know anymore with that stuff. But anyway, it's kind of like that. They're not exactly based off them. They're a little different. But they are people that actually warned the king of Arthedain to not go, and he went anyway, and his ship ran amok, ran into a giant iceberg and sank, and he died. And you actually talk to in LOTRO, which is kind of a LOTRO thing, like a spirit who is kind of trapped, and you help him out a little bit, and I think you find out it's him, which is really, really cool. Very, very cool. So that's a really cool historical thing here, just for LOTRO, that follows the books that you don't hear about in any of the movies or TV shows. But Forachel's cool. So anyway, beautiful, glorious. We are coming up very much on prepping for our last roll of the stream. Before that, I'm going to go down to one of my favorite locations and stand there while we do that. So let me click the rope here and jump back down to the ground. By the way, out that direction, where those scary looking trees are, up there, going east, is the North Downs, another location that I absolutely love in the game. And again, we could do this forever, and it's just, there's so much. But
what do you need?
That's why I love doing videos about it, because it's just so much fun content we can make and hang out and do. LOTRO is just such a great game. I just love it. Hence for the love of LOTRO. That's why I keep putting the title back into our stream here. I just love this game. I loved it way before I ever started content and making a Lord of the Rings channel in general. And I still love it, and I loved it before I was officially a content creator for it. Now I am. Even better, I still love it. I will always love this game. I love this game. It's such a great game, great community. I feel very privileged with a great community here. You guys, you know what? This is going to take too long. I'm going to get back on my horse, just go over the hill. You guys are an awesome community here on Voice of the Rings. I appreciate your support of the channel. I really enjoy doing it. The likes, subscribes, the watch time. I know I have some members who just will turn it on as background just to give me watch time on certain videos too. I mean, I'm excited if you're actually watching it, of course, but I appreciate those people who go above and beyond just to make sure they support in that way. That means a lot. And sometimes, you know, it can be hard with YouTube sometimes, and Twitch, and sometimes the algorithm just is being mean one day. But you know what? God willing, I just keep going and keep making content for you guys to enjoy. All right, so here is the island of Tunudir. I really like this island. Really, really enjoy it. And, yeah, here it is. Also, a little fun thing you might want to keep in mind. 14th of this month. It's the 5th year anniversary of my channel. I will probably be doing another stream kind of like this. Hangout, something like that. I don't know if I'll be able to get anything for giveaways. That'd be fun to do that, but I'll think about it. But no matter what, we'll hang out. We'll do a stream. So this is the beautiful area. Someone's waving. Oh, look it. It's one of our kinship members. Hello there, Renfair. Let's see who Renfair's main is. We always put our names on our little note thing here. Somebody just, I think I know who it is, but I just want to double check. Oh, yes, Typo Neg. Hello. This guy's got a cool bird in his hands, which is pretty awesome. Looking pretty cool. Look, he's got all his pets. Oh my gosh, so many pets. Oh my goodness, this guy is summoning all the pets. So anyway, the cool snake bauble. The gold snake. Yeah, there's some pretty cool, and the scorpion one. And also, I have a tea one. Look here, I'll do this for this guy. He's showing off all his pets. I love it. Here, have some tea, sir. I've got a tea set here. We shall have some tea. Anyway, the fun of LOTRO, just to meet people and hang out, right? All right, guys. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do the last roll for the last quest pack I have to give out, which is the Legacy of Morgoth quest pack expansion. But it's just the quest pack, from what I'm told. Hi, Shoots. What's up? Radagast. I know the guy's Radagast in armor. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is very cool. It will give him a little salute here. Where's my little salute thing? Hold on. Just because it'd be fun. Oh, I forgot my horn. Now we're gonna do a salute. All right. So, and then I can really troll people. There's quests in this game, and when it glows, it's kind of, people usually like the SOS. It like does a quest like a turn in. It's so funny to see you get people to click on you. So troll. Don't do it. Everyone's like, I'm gonna do it, Zollin. No, don't do it. Oh, you can look on the wiki how to get it. So anyway, this is one of my favorite spots visually, because not only is it gorgeous with the music, you can hear the waves and the birds, and it just looks so good right here. And there's a guy, Icebox. How do you get the name Icebox? Man, that's amazing. This guy's fishing and his name is Icebox. That's so funny. So anyway, it's a gorgeous spot right here. So we'll use this spot to do our little raffle. We'll sit in this boat. Oh, this boat is leaking. This boat is leaking, sir. You need to work on your boats, Mr. What is his name? Aetherion. You need to work on this boat. It's leaking, sir. All right, there's the great city of Numenos behind us. And we're going to let Zollin smoke his bubble pipe. Because Zollin doesn't really totally... You can smoke in this game and it's fun, but... Let's see. Don't I have my bubble pipe? Oh, I can toss a coin. Here, have a coin, sir. Where's my emotes? Where's my bubble pipe? Is this my bubble pipe? There's my bubble pipe. Bubbles. Bubble pipe. Except the bubble sounds a little annoying, so we'll probably not do that while we do this. All right, everyone. So we're going to do the next part. I think what we'll do is I'm going to go ahead and we're going to have everybody enter again with their names. So I'd like you to type in starting with the streams right now, if we could just hang in the minute, 5th anniversary of your channel, it's April 14th. Yes, correct. Of my channel here on YouTube. Correct. My Twitch channel, I think, might be a little older. I don't remember when I made it exactly, but my YouTube one. So yeah, so keep sharing my stuff. I'd love to try to get close to 14,000 subs by that time. I'm getting close. I don't know if we'll quite hit that before that time, but if you guys all share my content, might get there. All right, so we're gonna bring everything up. We're gonna stop doing bubble pipes because that'll be obnoxious, even though it's cool. Okay. We can listen to the beautiful sound of the lake waves. Love those sound effects. They're so pretty. All right, so we're going to bring this up. Whoop! All right, so I actually am going to go ahead and just reset this because it'll just be easier because it's been a while now. So anyone who would like to be for the... This is the Legacy. So just type in Legacy in the stream chats, either of the chats. Legacy, just type that in, and I will put your names into the roll. This will be our last roll of the stream. All right, I see 1, I see 2. I'll start with Twitch side, and then I'll do YouTube. All right, Strayson, you've been here since the beginning, Strayson. Thank you guys, and Luck, and you guys have all been here the whole time. Thanks for hanging out so long, guys. A bunch of you have been here the whole time. I appreciate it. I hope this has been fun and enjoyable for you guys, both the tour and the love of Lotro, and then also getting some fun chances at packs here. Okay, so let me start on the YouTube side. We started with Sundip. Good luck, guys. I wish I had even more things to give away, but in the future I might. Alex Stone. I'm gonna have to go up on the chat here a little bit. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. 42, 54. All right, making sure I'm not missing anyone. Julian Lago 457. I'm not sure I said the last part right. Probably more like Lago. Evan Mallory 4209, and I will think about doing a faster way to do the drawing, but I feel like as long as we don't have more than like 50 people entering, it's not too bad to wait like 2 minutes to do this. Just makes it easier since I'm doing it for Twitch and YouTube at the same time there too. All right, Duck. Just write Duck. I'll do the whole thing. All right. Under-1. We got Chris. I did it again. I put a T. You put Christ. L.A. Ryer. There we go. 3285. Oh, Starmicro, I already did it. He just wrote it again. Yeah, try to only write it once. It's okay if you did it by mistake. No worries. Just makes it a little easier for me not have to brain check it. All right. Yep, go ahead and, if you haven't already wrote Legacy, go ahead and write Legacy if you'd like to enter for this last one. As I will get you on Twitch. I saw a new one just added. Okay. Whoop. Got it. Legolas only. All right. We got 2 new ones. Let me add them real quick from Twitch and YouTube. We got Sheem999 on Twitch, and we got Idiocracy Dude. And we got EU. I'm so glad I have this extra screen for the chats. I have a screen now. So I have 4 screens. I have the screen you guys are right behind you. You guys. with the camera. I got my main screen, so when I'm looking at the main screen, it kind of looks like I'm looking up, right, at what we're doing. And I got my side screen over here for doing extra side things. And then I got a screen down here for the chat, right below you guys. So I can just gaze down for a second to read things. Yeah, of course. All right, so I'm going to do a couple dots in the chat, and I want everyone to double check that you are entered if you want a chance at the last one here. Again, big shout out and thanks to Standing Stones for giving it these so I could even give you guys the free chance of these giveaways. Go ahead and look through here. I think that's everybody on the thing, yeah. We've got 16 entries so far from both sides, and we will roll it then. Give everyone, I'm going to wait a minute or two just because, you know, sometimes there's a delay in the stream for people. Double check your names are there. Yeah. And I was glad I already had all these quest packs on both my account and my alt account, so I was like, I'm just going to put all 4 of them up for roll for you, or like for a giveaway. It was nice that they gave us a couple. They gave us 2 of each. And they said you can use them and then, you know, give away the one other one. Or if you'd want it, you could just give them all away. So I just decided, let's just give them all away. I want to make it fun for the event. So I don't know. There's something fun about the roll, you know, when we like do it. Anyway, it's like, it's kind of fun. And you guys all get to be live with your names on my stream. So always keep your names PG, please. And you're all welcome to join the Discord, by the way, if you want to hang out with our community. Again, my channel does, while we wait for a second for everybody just to double check your names. I am a Lord of the Rings channel, as we already explained at the beginning of the stream, but I do lots of things. I do replica reviews. I definitely am a LOTRO content creator and streamer. I do guides for that, voiceover series, right? Again, the biggest way to know everything I do, I have interviews in the place and everything, is to go on to my homepage, which, by the way, I recommend checking sometimes, because even if you hit the bell, I've noticed that YouTube's not like showing things to people, and I keep having people say, hey, like, unsubscribe me. I'm like, I don't know why YouTube does that. But so double check the homepage sometimes if you want, if you have the energy and willpower. I appreciate it. I usually put out new stuff pretty consistently. I used to always try to do everything every single day, but I found that like every other day was better. But on the weekends, I'm usually doing a stream almost every single day too. So. There are a lot of, you can definitely enjoy LOTRO without spending too much money. To answer your question, Sheem. I definitely think there are things, most of the stuff that's in the game with money is more for like convenience, and to save you time, right, on things, which I feel like is a good way to do things, or to like give you cosmetics, right? That's really how it comes down to. But you really can earn most things. The only thing you're going to have to buy if you really want to start playing the game is you'll probably have to buy the most recent expansion. And as free to play, just so you can have those instances and stuff like that. Or you might be able to get a quest pack. Now, Legacy of Morgoth is the previous expansion. The newest one right now is Kingdoms of Harad, which, fun fact, I guessed the name like a year before. It's like, what would be a good name for it? Kingdoms of Harad. And then the Kingdoms of Harad, I was like, yeah, you could full play this game free to play. The free to play system is really good. It just comes down to sometimes too, like things that take a lot of time is like doing deeds, even though a lot of times that's exploring the world, right? Enjoying the world, exploring the world. But those take a lot of time. They take a lot of time. The deeds are a lot of effort and work, but they can be really fun if you do it with a kinship or with some friends, or you know, you plan it. We do events where we'll like all group up. We did one recently in Evendim, and we did all the exploring deeds in Evendim, hour and a half, and I just let it because I knew where they all were. So we just boom, got like 6,000 virtue experience. But there's things you can make things faster by like buying one of the mid-level Valor boosts. There's one that's like less if you're like a level 50 character to like level 100, and you can open it, and the virtue experience is actually, once you open that box, it's your whole account, so you can put in your share storage and anyone can have it. So there's ways to make that faster and spend money if you wanted to, but you don't have to. You can enjoy the game normal, Focus on one character. If you're free to play and you really want to get in the game and you want to like do everything right and be kind of a completionist, or you want to get all your traits and gear, just focus on one character. Try to think ahead what you want to play. And in fact, I'm putting out a video in probably this next week, if not something this weekend, maybe Sunday, of a video explaining all the basics of all the different classes and kind of help you choose ahead like what you want to play, how they play, what they really do, just real basically. That's hopefully going to help out some newer players. All right, so with that, anybody else, or are we good? I think we're good. All right, I'm going to do the cutoff here. We're going to do our last roll. All right. All right, last chance. I write it in the streams too, just because the delays for some people. So I just want people to know. All right, last chance. We're going to roll. And good luck to all of my viewers. You'll get yourself a Legacy of Morgoth quest pack. Yeah, of course. Glad that helps. Gave everyone a chance to do stuff. All right. A drum roll, please. Yep, I'm going to do cutoff. Cutoff, is there a double T in cutoff? Or is it one T? Whatever. No one's going to care. Cutoff. There we go. All right, fingers crossed, you guys. These are the 16 entries we have. All right, and we are on here, and State Farm's getting free ads. Get out of here. Cover that up. Somebody cover that up. Just kidding. Just teasing. All right, let's go ahead and switch something real quick. Let's put on the sound so you can hear everything. All right, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Dun 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 dun! The winner of the last one is... Ba-boom! All right, Chris, 3285. You're here, right, Chris? To accept your prize, congratulations, sir, on your Legacy of Morgoth quest pack. Woohoo! If there's a delay, that's okay, but Chris, make sure you say something in the chat, and then you're going to direct message me on Discord to get your reward, sir. Congratulations! Woo! Everyone's in the chat. Woo! Congrats, my friends. Thank you guys for being so awesome. Appreciate it. Good night. Thank you for hanging out, guys. I know some of you stayed up really late to be a part of it. Congrats. There he is. Oh, man. He stayed up. Scotland. He stayed up to 2:30 a.m. for this. Absolutely. All right. Yeah. Message me in Discord real quick right now, and I'll send it to you immediately. Are you in our... Can you direct right-click on me through our... thing? All right, well, with that, my friends, that is it with the rolls, and I am going to finish up the stream here too, because we've gone over 4 hours. So I want to thank you all very much for being here. I'm your hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield, as always, and I'm at your service and your families, as always. Don't forget to throw a like on there, whether you're watching later as a VOD or whatever. I appreciate it, or live. And a quick shout out before I forget. Thanks to my Patreons, Martin, Elraandor, and Red. That really means a lot. They help keep me going because I do this full time. If you guys ever have the means or inkling and motivation to help, you can check that out, but never be obligated. And thanks for being here, guys. Hope you had fun. Again, my goal here is always that you're having fun and I'm having fun, and we do fun Lord of the Rings online content and other Lord of the Rings subjects as well, of course. I'm going to do a review pretty soon of some of these items back here. I keep saying that. I've done a couple, but I'm going to do more. So, thanks for being here, guys, especially all our European friends as well. I know it's really late for some of you guys, so thanks for hanging out. Again, we play the server Glamdring. You ever want to come play with us? Even the European friends. I know the ping is going to be a little higher, but if you just want to come hang out and do like walk-around events with our kinship, we'll be doing something tomorrow I'm going to be leading. I'll stream it if you guys want to come see it. Yeah, feel free. All the servers are great, though. They're all awesome. But I definitely highly recommend if you want to play with us, you got to be on the server Glamdring, and it's the North American one. Thank you, guys. Absolutely. All right, I got the message here from... Nice. All right, Chris, I got you. I'm going to send that to you right now in just a second. All right, guys. Well, with that, have a great day in Middle-earth. Thank you over on Twitch and here on YouTube, and vice versa. Willy Wonka that again, like I did at the beginning. Oh, man. That was a fun day, you guys. I had a blast. I had a really blast. I hope you had as much fun as I did, because I had a good time. All right. Well, anyway, see you guys all soon. Stay happy. And again, check out my main homepage if you want to see all the other content I do, because I've organized it all with playlists. Baruch Khazad, cool Zod, I menu. See you on the next ones. Cheers. Stay happy.